not watch.
I'm surprised they were only on for 30 minutes.
I know. It shocked me. It's like 30 minutes. We need more than this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Felt robbed.
Clicking buttons, not paying attention to what I was
doing.
doing.
It's like everybody in there was talking about damn waffles. I'm so ready to go get some IHOP pancakes right now.
No, pancakes doesn't do it for me when we start talking waffles, but I got everything I need to make waffles here. I can make Belgian waffles, I can make stuffed waffles, and I can make regular waffles.
Oh, but I love IHOP pancakes.
Yeah, I don't know if we have an IHOP around here. We might.
Yeah, I got one 10 minutes from me. The only problem is I think it's snowing balls right now.
Oh, for me, it's a Waffle House. It's like 10 minutes away, but they're not what they used to be. I mean, I still don't mind them, but they're nowhere near as good as they used to be. Their waffles aren't very good. I'd rather go to IHOP and get IHOP waffles.
Yeah.
I love waffles way more than pancakes, but pancakes are easier, you know?
Yeah. Did you? Oh, you did. Okay, never mind.
Did what? Live?
No, pin the message.
Oh, yeah, it's pinned. We're live, and you were the only one in here so far, according to everything I'm seeing. One waiting. How is one waiting? Did I not go live? Yeah, I'm live.
Yeah, it shows you went live. You probably need to X that screen out and go back to the new live.
It's saying 4 watching now, yeah.
There you go.
Well, welcome to a live that wasn't planned, but Paul's live ran really, really short tonight. And, I love the guys, and I hate that they cut it short, but, maybe they're tired. That's fine.
But yeah, he said he was spent.
Yeah, and that's a lie. I didn't realize he was going to give that car away, and I saw it, I think today or last night, and it was full. I was like, well, I'm screwed.
So what did he do? He sold 100 tickets?
120 tickets at 100 US. That's $12,000, which is probably about what he paid for it, maybe a little bit more. Because he's not giving away the wheels with it.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so, but still, I mean, I saw Dan had at least bought 2 tickets, so that's like $200. But for a fully running in that great of shape, that's amazing. What's up, Brailsford? How's it going?
Yeah, that's a pretty good price. Why am I not seeing the chat update on the StreamYard side?
It's slow.
Oh, there it is. Okay, it's there.
Yeah, it's really slow. I've got YouTube up in front of me on the TV again, as usual.
Let's go see what the weather's looking like outside and whether or not I want to make this run.
Yeah, let's see what Bama's up to.
Oh, hey, no, Bama's in here?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I guess I'm out of here then if Bama's here.
Damn, what a bully you are. Oh, I want to show you what I got today.
I saw what you got. I saw your post on Instagram.
I did not see it because I don't ever see Instagram because it's flooded with too many things I don't care about.
Trying to turn the camera around.
It's okay. I'm not so good at that either. I can't get my phone to do live, so
I'm gonna mute my mic here so you don't hear me piss.
That's fine. Oh, is that an intake?
Is it 350 bucks?
Not bad. Which one is that? Is that the
That's the tubular.
Okay.
Well, there's a shadow.
It looks good.
Anyway, and then he just threw in the what do you call them? The smaller pulleys for a 95, 96 Mustang.
Oh, nice. Nobody ever does that for me anymore. Throws stuff in, I have to pay for it. I'm lying. I think I got some. I think I got some stuff done by HPR that was like practically gratis. So, because I didn't pay nearly as much as I thought I was going to pay to get all that work done.
Where, Ken Shop?
Yeah.
Oh.
With as long as it was there, you would have thought I was paying $20,000 to have work done.
Yeah. All right, we might be in business. There's no snow on the street. It's just on grassy surfaces.
Oh, what are you driving?
Work truck.
Work truck.
Figure when the conditions get wet, the heavier the better.
You have any more work this week, or just that one day?
Just that one day. Next week, probably Wednesday, Thursday, And maybe, I don't know what Friday and Saturday look like, but Wednesday and Thursday look good.
Hey, if it clears up tomorrow, hey, Street Fox, what's up? If it clears up tomorrow like it's supposed to, we may have another tested tune, and I might take the car out again.
There you go.
But it'll be prepped. It'll be fully prepped. They've got the one thing they're running Saturday is going to get canceled because it's supposed to rain again all day Saturday.
Oh, what's up, bros? For sorry, I didn't say what's up. Street Fox, what's going on, bro? Hope all is well, sir. All right. So,
I just realized that I took a sip of my drink that had changed alcohols from what I was drinking earlier. That first sip's always a doozy when you go from a Irish whiskey to a rye.
I don't know about that. I definitely would not.
What's that?
I said Car Mob would know about that. I definitely would not.
Oh, I do. I do too. And it's just a different flavor altogether, but it's really good. Oh. I was just watching some of your videos yesterday, Street Fox. I think a lot of your shorts I was watching. It was either your short or somebody else's. I know I watched one of your videos. I don't remember which one it was, though. It was just, it was late last night, and I was going through whatever was popping up on my YouTube on the TV. And in fact, I stayed up too late doing it, as usual. YouTube's a drug, and it's bad.
Huh. Yeah, it'll get you every time.
No, it was.
It's kind of like riding
It
a
was.
bull.
The last one I watched was short of the JJ's arm drop from Street Outlaws, and I just watched him the other day. Actually, there at the track where he was. That's what it was. I was just watching your shorts. Oh, no. Have you watched any of my videos other than my lives? If you've watched any of my videos, you can see some terrible videos. What's up, Fat Boy Fox? And now what really irritated me is I wanted to get some videos to do some shorts of drag racing on some no prep. But the way they had the place set up, I couldn't get anywhere where I could get a video. There was just no room. I guess they sold like 3,000 tickets to that thing.
Huh.
It was just crazily overcrowded for that small of a track. They didn't have enough room, and the way they set up the tailgating and they put it on both sides of the track, it just ruined it for everybody. Nobody could get up there to watch the races.
I don't know if I've been to Jake's or not. I think I have.
Jake's is a little one down. It's like 30 minutes from my house. So it's probably about 40 plus minutes from RJ's.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I went to that.
Track. It's actually the track itself is pretty decent.
Boosted would probably know if I've been to that track more than I would.
Who would? Boosted?
Boosted, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's an 1/8 mile, so.
Oh, yeah.
That's all we got around here is 1/8 mile.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Huntsville's 8. Jack's is 8.
What's up, Joe?
Which used to be open down the road from here is 8, but it's closed now. That's the closest one, but it was I guess from what I heard from people last year when they shut it down, it was in bad repair, and the guy's not willing. The guy who owns it isn't willing to sell it, and he's not willing to put any money into it. What he wants is people to lease it and fix it up for him, so then he can just take it back from him, which is just messed up. And because of that, nobody's going to do it. And if he waits too long, it'll be in such disrepair that it'll be too expensive to fix, and it'll never get done again. So it's probably shut down. They've got the dirt circle track that they run all the time, and that's fun. That's fun to watch.
Yeah, the track down here, Pinks, where I live at, the guy's on it for, oh my God, I don't know how many years. I think he actually built it, but he never. I mean, it wasn't a bad track. He just never put nothing into it after he got it finished. And now somebody else owns it, and they done put almost, I don't know, I think it was $80,000 in it right now. They only had it for about 6 months, I guess.
Oh, the new owners.
Yeah.
So, like this guy Clay bought the track here at Jack's last year. I guess he bought it in like June, and they've already started putting money into it. And this JJ's event was huge, biggest event they've ever had there. Now, from what I've heard, they've already got a new building up for storage building at the end of the track for like all the track machines to the tractor and all that, and a place to store the prep so it doesn't get stolen like it's been done before. They got air conditioning in their tower so that the people up there doing the tower work aren't dying. They're hoping to get new timing equipment this year. They're going to try because they're like they have timing, it just doesn't work that great, but they want to get it better, and that's always great. And then I've also heard from somebody that knows them that they're going to try and get the pit area more pavement and gravel so it's not all mud and grass, and extend it so it's like longer or it's bigger, because it gets pretty full when you have a big event. It's also a parking area too. So
yeah.
But if that
when
happened,
JJ the boss was down here, you could there was people coming in. The line was a mile long, probably, good God, almost about the time it was over with.
if I'd been smart before it got dark, I should have just pulled my damn drone out and pulled my drone up and taken some photos and gotten some video with the drone. Wouldn't have had any sound to it, but I would have had video.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't do sound from the drone for some reason.
What's up, Stupid Fast? What's up, Frank?
Oh, I got to look see which Frank it is. It's Frank McCart.
That's Frank McCart.
Because there's the Frank Three Stanks too. So
yeah. So I went and recycled some aluminum cans.
Question. What was Paul giving away? I missed it. As far as I got too late.
That gray Fox body that picked up with the killer wheels, but the wheels weren't going with the car.
Yeah. But
I thought he was giving the wheels away.
No, everything but the wheels. The car with different wheels.
How much was it then?
It was $100 to enter, $120 entries. 120 entries.
God.
He sold those entries out so fast when I first saw it pop up, it was already full.
You know what's funny? I guarantee you there are many people out there that are sitting out there like, how the fuck does he sell these tickets out for this waffle so fast and I can't sell them out in 4, 5, 6 days? You know what I mean?
He sold 120 of them in like 3 days, I think.
Yeah, I think it was even sooner than that.
But I looked at it, and on the list, there's people who bought like 6 or 7 tickets each.
Wow.
Yeah, but for the chance to win a car that's worth $10,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I thought he liked that car.
Well,
he did.
Apparently not enough.
Not enough, because then they bought that other one. Yeah, it's all about money. You can't keep buying cars, and unless you're extremely rich, you can't just keep buying cars like that because they get expensive. He may have found something else he wanted even more.
Damn, that was a good looking
someone
car.
will buy that channel I was trying to give you.
The channel?
Oh, I think he's talking about his original Street Fox channel that had the subs on it and stuff. I didn't know you could sell a channel.
What happened to his Street Fox channel?
Well, he ended up having to get rid of his cars, so I think he changed the name or whatever.
You could sell a channel. You just got to give him the login information.
Can I sell my channel?
And then you switch your login. Once you get on there, you switch your login information to a different account.
Nobody wants your beer belly channel.
My Beer Belly channel. What?
I said nobody wants this beer belly channel.
I just got somebody telling me they're listening to me while on the road. I think it's
Somebody text you?
Yeah, and I think it's it's my best friend from who lives in Oregon, and he's a truck driver.
Oh, he did change it back. Street Fox 347. All right.
Oh, what was it for a while?
It was Street Fox 347 for the longest time, and then when he decided he was going to get rid of everything, he was trying to come up with a new name, and he just used Street Fox but with a different number, and had a couple other ones. But looks like he's settling back down to the old Street Fox 347.
That's the one I'm used to forever.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I missed all that changing because I mean, what's the newest video you put up? How long ago did you put up a new video? Not a short, but
Ooh, Street Fox?
yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure.
I'm looking right now. I'm on his channel. I'm trying to be videos. Let's see. 2 months ago was that's the JJ arm drop. That was a short. He hasn't put anything up in a while, other than shorts. But shorts are so easy now. And
Yeah.
he's got 12,000 subs, so whatever. 12,000 subs, and he's got nothing other than shorts up. I'm killing. I gotta go to car shows this summer and drag racing, and I just got to start doing shorts. And as soon as I get that 1,000 and can get this viewership up and can actually monetize this channel, then I lose my, fact that my business loses money all the time. What's up, Mike?
Michael. Oh, man.
I've operated Pink's Garage as a losing business since January of 2019.
Still a tax write-off, right?
Exactly.
Lights.
And it's going to stay that way for a long time because I'm actually up to like almost 450 subs. I've gone up like a bunch, like 9 or 10 this month alone. It's crazy.
Dude, the snow's
448. I'm really close to the 450 mark. Which I've only been running this channel since, like I said, January of 2019. So if that tells you anything.
Yeah, I started my channel back in 2017 when I got the Roush, I think.
Right.
But, I was really never looking for subs. I posted a few, vids, nothing crazy.
I was never really looking for it. I was just having fun, and I was doing stuff in my garage. So I used to do stuff in my garage a lot more than I do now because of age and complications with my body, not wanting to help with me. Never been registered email, never used. Nah, it's okay. I want to build them. I want to build them myself there, Street Fox. If people want to watch me, they want to watch me because, I did it. Not because I bought it. It just wouldn't be the same. But that's just how I feel about it. So I was never looking to be monetized. I did it on purpose because as soon as I created the channel, I also created Pink's Garage as a corporation, sole proprietorship.
So off I went.
Off I went.
You can make friends.
I have friends now. Yeah, and I really enjoy. I enjoy the parts of the car community that are positive, and it doesn't even have to be Ford. It's just I like talking with people who like cars. They like to talk about cars. They like cars. They don't want to tear everybody down for their car. Now, mind you, if you have a car and you've got so much camber in it that it's only got a half an inch of tire touching the ground, I'm going to make fun of you. That ain't right. It's just stupid. But,
or you got a truck that's squatting.
If you got a truck that's squatted and it's not squatted like Billy did his, where the front end's down instead of the rear end. I can't remember Billy's what that channel's name is. It's Billy something. The redheaded dude with the long red beard. And he did that reverse squatted truck. It was hilarious.
Yeah, I got some air shots on my 60. I may pump it up one day and take a picture of it, put it on Instagram.
Oh, you should do that. You really should. So I'm at the point now. Ginger Billy, thank you, Barbecue Mike.
Yeah.
Thank you, Michael. Ginger Billy. If you haven't seen him, find Ginger Billy. He's hilarious.
Yeah, you watch the one today?
Of Ginger Billy?
Yeah.
I don't always see them. I have over 600 subscriptions to people, so I don't see every. And
he's got 5 dogs, so he took 5 shot collars, put them on his arms, his legs, his neck, and run across the wire. And he flopped around and had to roll back over the wire line.
Yeah, I would do that, except I have to work. I had to work today, and unfortunately, I have to do that 5 days a week. Yes, I did know that dude's a nurse.
That's funny that he's a
I would
nurse.
love to have him as my nurse if I were in the hospital because he's a nice guy. He's a great guy. Just
Unless you have a condition where you're not supposed to laugh.
yeah, then I would not want him.
Yeah.
That guy, I mean, he's funny. He is truly funny.
Can you imagine if like he walked into your room and then be like, okay, I know who you are. I don't want you coming. I want you to come back in this room as the real Ginger Billy.
No, I wouldn't do that to him. I wouldn't because he's at a job. Being a nurse is a hard job. I could not do it. I've had a lot of medical experience in my life of doing stuff, and I know what I can and can't do, and I couldn't do it. Yeah, couldn't take him seriously. He doesn't talk like that normally, though. That voice he uses on his channel is not the way he really talks. But it's funny. The guy he's got a great brain for comedy. And hopefully maybe one day he could make it big and not have to be a nurse anymore because that's a hard job. Couldn't do it. You keep muting yourself, Sublime. Why are you doing that?
Because I was talking to my daughter and Kim, telling them that I'm going to get some pancakes to see if Brandy wanted any.
Oh, I'll take a short stack. I'm gonna want some of that blueberry syrup.
You can have whatever you want. Bama gets nothing.
Oh, damn.
God damn. What do I got to do?
I can't go anywhere to do nothing because I've been drinking. So, hey, Chad, what's up?
What's up, Chad? No pancakes for you, Bama.
Can't figure out why my icon is going off the TV screen up there.
What's going on?
I just got a blank from the icon's gone.
Oh yeah, your icon is not showing up. I didn't even
I
say
see it on StreamYard. You're gonna lose me for a second here.
I was just wondering because it's on my phone. It ain't never done
It's
it
a
before.
StreamYard thing. That's
I'm walking out of my Wi-Fi.
That happened too. Oh man, this early spring is killing me. The pollen's been so bad here already for and now I'm congested. I've been congested for like 3 or 4 days, and it's just getting to me. I went to the doctor today, and supposedly I'm doing way better than I was 3 months ago. But she suggested I should go buy some Flonase, and guess what I forgot to do on the way home from work today? So
Pick it up.
yeah, I didn't go get any. That's an over the counter now. You don't have to get it prescribed. So you just have to go to like grocery store or Walmart or somewhere and pick it up. Or Walgreens.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're
Want to make sure. Yeah, I just left my house.
What's up, Josh?
What's up, Josh? Yeah, I can't see the comments either. So.
Yeah, it's okay.
So, dude,
Pick up some hash browns, please.
Oh,
you
loaded.
don't want no damn IHOP hash brown. High hash browns, they suck, man.
I need some. What I need are loaded, smothered, and covered hash browns from.
That's right.
What the hell's it? Cars in Lakewood, Washington. Those are the best hash browns I have ever had.
Shit, I was gonna say something and now I forgot what it was already.
Yeah, that's what I do to people. Make them forget.
10 mil.
Yeah, 10 mil exactly.
Or the pecan waffles, whatever you want to call them.
What was I
Pecan.
gonna say?
What's up, David?
What's up, David? Pecan waffles with eggs, maple sausage. Look at Chad, he's already placing an order.
Yeah. See, I think if we have an IHOP, it'll be in Florence, which is a good 15 plus 20 minutes away. Yeah, they're live for like 30 minutes long tonight.
Everybody's putting an order in. Mike Hall wants something.
Yeah, but you have to deliver too, Grubhub.
Yeah, good luck with that one.
Hey, you're in a
Give me
fast.
your address. I'll get them in a box.
You can be down here in 8 hours. I'll wait.
Down here, Daddy, we all lost.
Yeah.
Damn,
Yep,
I
we
didn't know
all
it was tall, though.
the guy lives 12 miles away, like 12 minutes or 12 miles away from him, one, and
Yeah.
he runs a service that transports cars.
Yeah.
And I know he bought at least 2 spots that I saw, because he bought like 116 and 118, 118 being the winning number. But I didn't see any of the others because they scrolled through it too quick.
Yeah, I think it was 114, 116, and 118, I think.
Hey, $300 for a car? Fuck yeah. That's the price.
Yeah. I got no problem with that.
Yeah, but there were people that bought 5 or 6 tickets that didn't win squad. So
Yep. Hey, Frank McCart, you need to go to Lakewood, Washington, and it's on the main drag in Lakewood. I cannot think of the name of the road, which is a road I used to live on when I was in the Army. And it's called Cars, Carrs, and it's an awesome place for breakfast. They have all kinds of car memorabilia stuff inside, like license plates and old street signs and all kinds of stuff. And they got some old cars out front. It's just killer place to eat. And their country fried steak breakfast, if you get the large size, is that with the hash browns is literally 2 meals. Even for me, it's 2 freaking meals. But it's not cheap.
did you guys hear the story of those 4 Americans that went into Mexico? One went there for cosmetic surgery and they got attacked on the road, and 2 of them got shot and killed?
No, I did not.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And what happened is the people that shot and killed them confused them for other people smugglers, like rival people smugglers.
Oh, for coyotes?
No, well, yeah, people that would, smuggle people in. And they shot at them, kidnapped them, killed 2 of them. Here's the kicker. Today, the cartel or whatever down in Mexico actually found out which guys it was that was responsible for it, hogtied them, took all their guns away from them, and laid it in the street next to them, hogtied in the street, with a note on the windshield of a truck that says, "Sorry about what happened to your Americans. Here are the people that are responsible."
You know why they did that?
To keep the heat off of them.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because if we had thought it was the cartel, we'd have gone in military style.
Yeah.
Because
The person was going down for a tummy tuck.
Because of how bad it's gotten down there lately.
I'm just blown away that people are still so stupid that they would drive down to there to get a cheaper cosmetic surgery.
No, if I go to Mexico, it's only for a job or for a vacation on a resort town that are protected.
Exactly.
Kermit,
Hey, what's up, David?
I had an aunt died from getting a procedure down there in Mexico.
That's what I've heard, man. I've heard that not only is they're cheap, but they're dangerous, you know?
They're not.
And I have a longtime friend in coma. He's been in coma for 3 years.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm pretty enough. I may not be pretty, but I'm pretty enough for myself.
Pinks, the way I see it is build the fucking wall and make it solid. And if they need some
You gotta
welders,
go down 10 feet though, too.
fuck it, we'll make it 50. And if they need some welders, I got a gang of brothers that we can go seal this shit up all the way down.
Ain't gonna happen. You know that.
Well,
Especially
we're ready though.
It ain't gonna happen anytime soon. I say we cut Canada off. Is Mark still in
No,
there?
what? What? Are you kidding me? What?
Oh, my God.
We put a wall all the way around, kind of like on what was that? Pacific. What's that movie called where the big things are coming out of the ocean and we got the big.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, what's that movie called?
Oh shit!
They built the big wall around the cities to protect them. We just do that around the U.S.
Well, we need to cut off
Pacific Black, something like that. Pacific Rim, that's it. Pacific Rim Black was the cartoon version of it, like, animated.
Yeah, nah. We just need to block off that country down there. And you heard it from an Hispanic, so fuck
You know
all
what? You know, I don't feel that way though, because I've been to Mexico, and I actually like a lot of people down there. They're really cool because they don't care. They have jobs, they're working, they're busy, and they make great food down there. The best Mexican food I've had was not in America; it was in Mexico. Now, in
No, I
LA,
hope so.
that's some really good Mexican food, but it's not quite the same because we have standards here that they don't have to follow down there, and so they give you better food. It's crazy to think about it that way, but it's kind of like going to get really good Chinese food. I cannot find good Chinese food because I am spoiled after going to China for over 40 times in my life. You cannot get good Chinese food in America.
Yeah, I got a place by me that's real good.
Yeah, but you don't want those living principles in America. That's the
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have had some of what people tout as the best Chinese food they've ever had, and I've tried it, and it does not compare to Chinese food in China. Just doesn't.
China.
Well, see that I'm a burger connoisseur.
And here's the thing: is most Chinese people are really nice, and they don't care if you're American. They don't. It's not the people you have to worry about. It's the government.
Well, that's everything.
Communism.
Yeah, but the people are great. I've had lots of fun in China. I've enjoyed myself in China. I've partied in China numerous times, way too many times. Let's say that, way too many times. I have had times I don't remember how I got back to my hotel room. Like literally,
Bangkok
I
and
don't
Bangkok.
remember how I got back there, but I did.
Bangkok.
I used to have a girlfriend who used to love Bangkok.
That's
right.
Bangkok because that's not.
That's the
China.
nationality, huh, Salty?
That's right. Damn right.
It was a small town in Bangkok.
I have.
It might have been a small cock she was banging, but she was banging.
That's right. Hey, if you wanted 6 inches, you get 3 today and 3 tomorrow.
That's right. Well, she'll have to go to somebody else for that because I can't even do that.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab my shit.
Hurry up.
All
Hurry up.
right. Well, I hope you wipe his ass when you put it on your plate.
You guys talking Bangkok? That's Thailand. That's not even China. Come on.
Ah, man, we just make a joke.
Doesn't matter. Damn.
I've never been to Thailand. That's one place I've never been to Thailand. I've been to Taiwan, and I really like Taiwan. That was a cool place. But one of the coolest hotels we ever stayed in too was in Taiwan. Not one of the nicest, but one of the coolest.
Is the place I'm thinking about one of the dirtiest places on the planet? Is that Indonesia? I'm thinking about.
Yes.
Oh,
well, India.
They're gross out there, Salty. Fuck.
God Almighty, dude! If you pull up on the internet and look where they damn scrap all these big damn ships and oil containers and all that kind of. Oh my God, that is the nastiest place on the planet, dude.
It's horrible.
Oh my God.
It's a really, really dirty place. Like I used to think China was dirty. For years, I thought China was the dirtiest place in the world. And because I went to China for like close to 15 years, was going there. It changed over the years. It was getting better, and it's still getting better. But then I went to India, and I realized China was clean.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was night and day. It was like comparing U.S. to China. Dirtiness was China was the U.S. and India was China. It was bad.
Hey, but isn't
Indonesia
that country that puts their dead up on a hill or a mountain?
I've never been to Indonesia. That's a small country. I've been to India, which is a very.
I've heard about that, David, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, it is. My brother just said it too. Like he's right. He's like, yeah, that's the country.
Yeah, Indonesia is a small country. I've never been there.
No, they don't get burials, dude. They'll take the body up to a mountain, and the fucking vultures will eat them.
Okay.
Well, that's natural. That's what the Indians used to do.
We get cremated anyway.
Yeah.
You think about it. That's what the Indians used to do. They just said let Earth reclaim it.
Well, see,
a stupid fast. There are a lot of places I haven't been to. There are 2 states in the U.S. I haven't been to. One's Alaska. The other one is North Dakota or South Dakota. I got to look at the map to remember which one. It's the Dakotas. It doesn't matter.
What's up, Super?
I have been to many countries. Just my last job, we traveled all over the world. I've never been to Eastern Europe. You know, like the Russian. I've never been to Russia. I've never been to any of the Eastern Europe countries. And who did we lose? David. Slumdog Millionaire. Where was that about? I didn't watch it, so I wouldn't know. But I've been to a lot of places. I've been to China, like I said, over 40 times. I've been to Japan, Korea, Germany, France, Italy, Spain, Netherlands, Sweden, and I think that's about it. So there's like tons of places I have. Oh, and Brazil. I've been to Brazil a couple times, and Turkey. Yeah, that's it. So that's the list right there of all the countries I've been to. I could confirm that by looking at my Google history, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. My first trip was the Netherlands. First time out of the country as a civilian, and that was when that was a week to the day after starting my old job. Like I started on a Monday. That following Sunday, I was in the Netherlands doing a job I'd never done before. That was fun, and I got really good at it. And I hated leaving my old company. I loved working there, but I had to get out of that state, and so I had to leave the company. But it's a big possibility I'll be doing some work for them here soon. But it'll be just some drawing work, doing some drafting for him.
Did David come back?
He has not shown back up. I don't know where he went.
Yeah, he was trying to talk. He couldn't. He kept getting walked on. He couldn't talk.
Oh well, it happens. I get walked on all the time, and I just stop talking, but I don't leave the channel.
Yeah, we all do.
Where was Slumdog Millionaire? Was that? I think that may have been India. I'd have to look
I
it
thought
up.
it was India.
Probably India's. Now, I will say there are some really nice places in India, but they're few and far between, and they're mostly like tourist areas. Like Goa is not a bad place to go and visit. It's got a nice beachside area that's pretty nice, but that's about it. Mumbai is horrible. It's overcrowded. I swore, even though we left like 4 hours earlier than we needed to for our plane, we almost didn't make our plane because the traffic was that bad. Just crazy. Yeah, it was India. Okay, good. I was getting ready to look something up on my phone, and I totally spaced what I was doing. Wow, I got quiet in here.
What'd you do today, Salty?
I watched it rain.
Oh, it rained today.
Dude, that's all it's done here all damn day. Rain. You looked out, anywhere you looked, all you seen was a yellow river. All the damn pollen it was washing out of the trees and off the ground and everything else.
It didn't rain hard enough to clean the top of my car off. How's that?
Shit. I thought I was going to wash my mom's car. I ain't got to do that no more. Mother Nature washed that bitch for me.
It rained hard enough for it to leave those big yellow spots on the top of my car. You know.
Shit, what makes so bad? It's gonna rain all night and it's gonna rain all day tomorrow.
Yeah, we're supposed to have rain. Let's see, tonight. So it's supposed to rain tonight until like 5 in the morning, but the percentage of rain is low after like 3. And then tomorrow it's supposed to be sunny in the afternoon. I don't think we're going to have our testing too tomorrow. The track's going to be too wet. There's no way they'll be able to get it prepped.
I'm actually going to look at a fox body tomorrow. Don't know if I'm going to buy it or not, but I'm going to look at it.
No, we've got rain Saturday and Sunday all day, both days, which sucks. My yard, like it barely rained at all today, but my yard was already so soaked that it's just puddles already everywhere, and it just irritating. I hate this yard.
I haven't got any rain yet.
Yeah,
How bad your pollen down there, Bama?
Oh, my car sitting in my garage it's not strawberry no more.
Yeah,
and
that's
it's
the
in
way it is
garage.
here, man.
Yeah, my
That's the-
yard's got a lot of clay in it. Stupid fast. It's just does not drain. We're on a septic system, and the ground here doesn't perk at all, and it's crazy. It's not good.
Shit, everything here was yellow, man. The grass, the trees, the buildings. I mean, just everything was just yellow. Pollen is so bad here right now. Thank God we got rain.
Our pollen's coming down mostly green right now.
Shit,
We
it's
haven't
yellow,
gotten
man.
yellow yet. We've gotten the green.
It is powder yellow.
Yeah, don't touch anything and then touch your eyes.
Yeah, don't touch anything and touch your clothes, because no matter what you're wearing, you'll have yellow all over it. Wait, my dog walked me so long this morning, and this before the rain started. Come back in the house, there was a couple of water puddles and stuff on the ground that she just had to walk through. So when I bring her back in the house, I have to dry her feet and all that kind of stuff. So I picked her up, and I made a mistake and had a black shirt on. Dude had to change shirts immediately. She was like a powder puff. She wasn't number yellow.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy how bad the pollen's been. I mean, I don't know if you can tell in my voice how it is. I've been coughing all day.
Man, I think what makes so bad is the pollen started early this year. So we actually got probably another 3 to 4 weeks of this shit. That's what makes it so bad.
Probably more than that because it started so early. And I bet you anything, we're going to get another freeze. We're going to get a late freeze, and it's going to wreck everything.
Believe this or not, Pinks, it has snowed here in Georgia in April.
Oh, I know. I've lived in North Carolina growing up all my life. It snowed there, and actually, the latest snow I've ever had was in like May. And in Washington State, we've had it in late May, but not down where I live, but still not up in the mountains either.
Yeah, it snowed a week after Mother's Day here.
Wow.
And my brother's birthday is Mother's Day. Plus, of course, Mother's Day is Mother's Day. That's the last damn day of the month. So it snowed a week.
This year. This year, I don't have a Mother's Day card to send or a Father's Day card.
Yes, you do. You got to give one to your wife.
No, I don't.
Does she not have any children of her own?
She does, but she don't talk to them. Yeah,
but she's still a stepmother to yours, right? Regardless.
Yeah, but we don't do that.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, this is going to be the first year, I think, that I haven't had a mother or a father at all.
So far, knock on wood, which is the only new wood right here, knock on is my head.
I guess
I still got my mom.
Last year was the first year I didn't. That's right, last year. So it was the year before when my stepdad died, and that's what made me decide I wanted to move. I had to get out of Washington and get back towards family because my stepdad, who was the last parent I had, died. So that was 2 years ago. So yeah, this will be the second year. It's just weird.
Yeah, I got you, Michael.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna try to go look at this damn fox body tomorrow, which I really don't think I'm gonna buy it because the guy's wanting way too much money for it. Well, way more than what I think the car is worth.
And what year is it?
He's wanting 16,000. It's the 85 GT.
That sounds crazy.
Supposedly, it's only supposed to have 42,000 original miles on it.
That's still crazy. I would not think it would be worth that much, but that's just me.
He said it's
How
been.
much?
Say what now? He wants 16,000 for it.
I mean, if it's in really good shape and it's got that actual mileage, then maybe.
Well, he said supposedly it's supposed to have actually 42,000 documented miles. So, we will see when I go look at it tomorrow. He said it's been parked in the same garage for 20 years and hasn't been crunk up. Hasn't even been moved in 20 years. So.
Crazy.
Oh, I thought that'd be a cop pulling up in front of me.
Better not be. Damn it. You get
I'm
home
about to
before
blow,
it's cold.
about to blow past his ass. Give him the bird while I'm doing
Don't get caught with all them waffles now.
it.
What'd you do? Go to the damn place to get waffles tonight?
Dude, freaking Paul the Fox was doing that waffle to give away the car. And like, damn it, now I want IHOP pancakes.
Yeah, I get
So
that.
you went to IHOP, huh?
I went to IHOP.
Could have went to the grocery store and
dinner.
bought you a box of Eggos. You've been good.
Nah, they ain't the same. Eggos do not do it for me.
Man, I cannot do Eggos, man. I don't like them.
No, I have two waffle makers in my kitchen. I've got one that does these large like Belgians that you can actually stuff. You can put stuff in them, and those turn out really good. But they're a pain in the ass to make. And then I got the regular waffle maker, the round, small, and yeah, that's just no way to beat that.
I've actually never used a waffle maker, but I've never made homemade waffles neither. I've always just made pancakes.
I do pancakes too, but I prefer waffles. I like the flavor of a waffle better because it's a different mix. I flavor them a little differently. Yeah, you don't use the same thing to make waffles. Some people think that, but you don't.
Hey,
what was that, Bama?
Salty.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, Pink. You see Andrew, Brutal's son?
Yeah.
He's selling his car.
What's that, white one?
Yep.
Oh, he must have something else in mind then.
I'm sure he does, but I haven't seen it yet. I've tried to see it.
Yeah, no offense, but knowing who his daddy is, he's probably going to ask way more than what that car's worth.
I don't know. I know he put another transmission from Neo built in it before he sold it. Before he's going to sell it.
But like I said, knowing who his daddy is and how his popularity has done took off on YouTube and all that kind of shit, he's probably going to ask more than what the car's worth.
Who are we talking about here?
Brutal son.
I do know that there's no rust on that car. It's probably like mine. You ain't gonna find the rust.
Yeah, well, I mean, most cars from down around your way and stuff like that, you're really not going to find any rust. You know what I mean? Because cars, down here in the southeast, they rust from the top down. And usually, if they're kept anywhere kind of decent, you just won't really find no rust on them. But again, not saying nothing bad about the car, not saying nothing bad about him. He's cool and all that kind of stuff. I'm sure of it and all that kind of stuff. I'm just curious. I'd like to know what the price is he's going to ask for the car.
I wish I knew. I was going to ask him, and I didn't do it, and I forgot all about it.
Which car are we talking about?
The white coupe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the white. And you probably seen that one in person at Ford Takeover.
Yeah, I did see it.
Yeah.
I see it every day.
Really?
Yeah, he's only like 10 minutes from Brutal.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Do you and his son work really close together or something like that?
No, we just live right down the street, probably 5 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
There's a guy posted in one of my channels. Sorry, bros, didn't see you in there.
He still lives in the same subdivision that his dad lives in, right? Didn't he buy a house in that same subdivision?
No,
didn't he?
It's close by.
Oh, okay. Because the way it looked, if you ever watch Bruce's video, the way when he leaves his driveway to go over his son's house, it always seems like he never leaves the subdivision. It always seems like it's in the same subdivision.
Yeah, he's got to leave the subdivision. Yeah.
called editing.
How old's his son?
No, not mine.
I said, how
No,
old,
no, 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 no. Don't give me no more kids. I got 2. That's enough.
I said, how old is his son?
Oh,
God.
he's
Mid-20s, I guess.
25, I think.
How old's Brutal?
He's got to be close to
He's
my
younger
age.
than I am.
He's getting close to 50.
He's like 40. We actually asked him at Ford Takeover last year. I want to say he's like 48, somewhere around there.
Yeah, he's close to
Oh,
up there.
no, I don't think he's 48.
Yeah, he might even not be that old. He might have been 46.
Didn't you say
Yeah,
he
but
had a
no,
bunch
he's
of
got-
kids?
I don't
He's
see
got
him
to
in
be
the
young
basement, boy.
years than me. I'm 58.
I mean, didn't you say, Bama, didn't you say he had a whole bunch of damn kids?
There you are.
Mhm.
What'd you say? Damn, is he trying to build a damn football team or something?
No, he's trying to build mechanics.
Yeah. He can take care of his cars when he gets too old to do it himself.
Bruce,
Wait,
big
is
guy.
Fred driving what car I think he's driving?
Huh?
No, I'm driving the S.
Oh, I was going to say. Oh, okay.
Oh, what's up, Blue? I didn't see you come on the panel. What's up, buddy?
He said basement, and I'm like,
Hey, what
oh, yeah.
How you doing tonight, bud?
I didn't see on the panel.
Is that
I'm
him
doing
breaking
all
up?
right. I'm probably fucked.
No, I think you're fine. It just sounds like your phone's across, like in the back seat of your car.
I'm actually in my car and it's Bluetooth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, mine does that too. It's just crap sound.
And that score has through the radio. Never mind.
My
What?
Escort has everything if you just go to the higher paid ones.
What does?
My Escort has Kenwood.
Yeah. My last Escort had a Pioneer in it.
My truck has factory. Does that count for anything?
Right?
Yeah, count
And
the factory.
It don't have no Bluetooth capabilities at all.
My boss has nothing. Nothing.
Since I'm driving, I can't read chat.
My damn truck has still got the factory CD player and the factory cassette player in it, and both of them still work.
Kick it, let's hear them pipes.
I think he's driving the 4-banger, I think.
I am 4-banger,
Bang.
and it bangs all 4.
Hey, that's the one you need to do the 4-into-1 header on.
Nah.
That bitch would sound crazy.
It's always a 4-into-1 if you buy a 4-cylinder header anyway.
No. I'm talking about that. You know, not the 4-into-1, but the 4, like you were talking about. Doing,
The one
yeah.
you can't do an 8-to-1 header on a 4-cylinder unless you mismatch them.
Oh man, you could always wow them off and create 8. You know what I mean?
Fuck that. That's too much work for nothing. What's up?
I agree.
I've ever
What's up, dude?
Hey, what's that big
He's
steering
got
wheel?
Doby.
What?
What's that big steering wheel on?
It's not a big steering wheel. It's a standard steering wheel and a fucking 2002 Ford Escort.
Oh,
God damn it. I dropped my fucking phone.
Way to go, Brain.
you had my blood racing. I thought you was in the comment, but nah.
No, I promise you guys will know when I'm in the comments.
All right,
Oh yeah, because he'll be sideways all the way home.
good deal. Squirty tail.
So how has everybody's day been, other than mine?
Busy.
It paid off.
I laid some pipe.
You made some who?
I said I laid some pipe.
You laid some pine?
Yeah.
Pipe.
I bought some pie. Does that count?
I crushed some aluminum. And
Did
no,
you
not on my
crash your
car.
again?
No, not on my car. Wrong aluminum.
Whew.
Orale,
Oh.
where did Fort Blue go?
He's still there, I think.
I did do something constructive today. I went back to Domino's and ordered another brownie today.
He gone.
Hell yeah.
I'm telling you, boys, if you ain't ever tried Domino's brownies, you got to, man. They're awesome.
Fuck yeah.
Oh. All right, let's get these pancakes prepared.
Brosford, did you lift today?
So what?
Did you lift today?
No, I'm taking it easy for a few days. Since my shoulder officially has a torn rotator cuff.
What's up, Boost?
Oh, you plan on having the surgery anytime soon this year?
No, I've been living with this. I've been living with this pain since 2016.
Trust me, I know all about it, dude. I've had a torn rotator cuff ever since 2008.
Ow.
Yeah.
Bama bought the tubular intake.
Beach at Fort
Fuck
Blue,
yeah.
what's up?
He's back.
Yeah.
$350, baby.
Hell yeah. Now put that
that's-
bitch on eBay and sell it for $1,000 and put some dollars in your pocket for more parts.
Fort Blue, shit. I like Fort Blue, shit.
Sell it for $1,000, then go buy you a damn Holly System Act, then you'll have your intake.
Nobody
what
can hear
the
me because
fuck,
I
Ollie?
accidentally muted my mic. I've been talking and nobody could hear me.
I'm not
Hey,
putting that
Bama,
damn
what's
Harley
the
bullshit on
casting
my
number?
car.
Hold up.
Bama, what is the casting number on the lower intake?
I don't know. Let me see.
You gonna make him look
Should
that
be up next to the water neck where the distributor is.
Hold on, let me get a light.
Bama's like, I told him, you know math.
Hey, Brosford, how long you say you've been living with that pain? 16?
Yeah, I tore it. I was lifting some 90-pound dumbbells, shoulder press, and the ship took a roll underway. So I wasn't ready
90-pound
for it.
dumbbells?
I wasn't ready for it. The weight just rolled backwards and some bad pain for months. And I couldn't do anything. And then finally started being able to get some strength back. I just figured, I'm good. But no, in fact,
When did that happen the first time, though?
2016.
Okay, so yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, I
Man,
had one probably back then or earlier and lived with it for years, and I'm still living with it.
I'm gonna get it. I'll get it done. I'll get it done before I get out because it means big bucks for disability when I'm done.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Damn right it does.
I'm gonna wait until I have my kids are a little older, so that way my wife's not taking care of another big baby. So I'm gonna be a wuss about it.
Dude, that is a very long recovery, man. That is that's a shitty recovery. That's why I've never had mine done.
Some of
That's
the
why I don't
biggest
want to do it
badass
anytime
guys
soon.
I've worked with have had shoulder surgery, and it's taken them out longer than anything else.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, a rotator cuff surgery, damn, dude, it's easy 9 to 10 months.
you guys are making me feel so good about it. I appreciate all of you.
It depends. Like the guy,
Hey, my father had
6 months later, he was fine, but it took the full 6 months for him to fully recover back to what he was before the surgery.
Dude, if you fuck your shoulder up, there's no mobility in that arm. Like, it's serious. It's something serious.
Welcome to my world. My shoulders are both fucked.
Fort Blue.
Hey, what's up, Bama?
1002.
Hey, Boost Addict, why aren't you up
not
on this
that.
panel?
Is there an F3ZE?
I'm looking. All right, go ahead,
Maybe
guys. I'm
on the
looking.
runners. Maybe on the runner.
Here, let's put him full
No,
screen.
it's
Let's see.
Put him full screen.
That's a garage door.
Yeah. kidding me, dude.
What?
What is that? W9K461A50?
Okay, that is not a Cobra intake, and that is also not a GT40 from a. Okay, so that is a Ford Racing or a Ford Motorsport intake. So it's just as valuable. That lower is just as valuable as a real Cobra or a real Lightning.
What I need to ask you is, I want the plate. You got one?
Yeah, you can get it off eBay for like $160, but I made mine.
Okay.
All the time, I'll push run.
Well, that's just because you're a badass, Blue.
I'm not a
Not all of us
badass.
are
I'm
that
just
good.
one of the guys. I'm just one of the guys out of the bunch.
You know what kills me is there's a couple of things I could make if I still had some of the tools I used to have. Some of the machining tools I used to have. I could make a lot of shit back then.
Blue's just got more experience than a lot of us doing certain things like that.
Sublime credit card.
Here's the thing. Because I didn't have any money, I had to figure out how to make cool stuff so I could have something cool.
Yeah.
So I figured out how to make it, and I taught myself how to do it, and that's it. Because I wanted cool things, and I didn't have the money to buy it or pay somebody else to make it, so I figured it out.
My problem is, in my old job, I had 3 CNC machines and a lathe I could use. And that was nice, because then I could make almost anything I wanted.
A fucking lathe, man, you can get away with a lot of stuff.
Dude, a lathe is one of those most universal damn things in a
We're talking
guy's
about
shop.
a large lathe. The lathe was CNC, but it was also manual too, and it was huge. It was I think the longest piece you could put in it was about 8 feet long, down to 6 inches. It was massive. It was an older one. I can't remember, but I actually preferred the just using the knee mills for most stuff, and then we had 2 large CNCs that I could use to do anything I wanted, and I know how to program a CNC, so that's pretty easy.
What I want is a plasma table. I want one of those bad.
Oh God, that would be nice. I got no room for a plasma table, or even a plasma track, or even a plasma cutter. I got no room for it.
I just want more land.
Oh, a cut 50? Dude, you got room for a cut 50. Cut 50 is a little small plasma cutter, but it cuts a lot. It cuts big metal.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, my garage is packed full right now. I've got no room.
Blue, you got a cut 50, don't you, Blue?
My welder is in my storage.
I'm telling you, man, people underestimate those little damn plasma cutters. They're badass little plasma cutters, man.
Oh, I know they're nice, but I just don't have room for my welder right now.
And for what you get, for what you pay for, dude, you get a lot of machine for what little money you have to pay for that.
If I had enough need for a plasma cutter, I'd get it. I have enough saws that I can cut through most anything.
Sup, Rattle Trap?
Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm driving, so I can't read comments. So, hello, everybody.
I still got a brand new damn cut 50 in the box. Never even took it out yet.
Oh, do you?
Yep.
Well, you talk about that the little plasma that you can get off of eBay and stuff.
Yep, that's a badass plasma cutter. Dude.
I have room for that. I just don't have a need for it because I looked at it and they're not that expensive.
No, dude, I think I only paid like 300 and
that's what I said.
Was it 359, 369 or something like that for that thing?
I don't have a real need for it.
I just want it, man, because when I finally do move, I want to set my shop up. I want to start doing things that I've never been able to do before, never learned how to do.
Well,
I mean, I'll fuck up a lot of shit, but metal is metal. You fuck it up, you just weld it back together and go on again. Fuck it. It's just metal.
Or just get more metal.
Fuck that. I'd weld it back together. You seen the price of metal lately?
No.
It's fucking high as shit.
I'll Although that did remind me of something I need to look up at Lowe's or Home Depot to see if I can find some angles.
Dude.
Metal ain't cheap anymore, buddy. That shit's high.
Well, I know
Dude.
it's not cheap, but
Dude, a foot. Listen to this. A foot of 36-inch pipe, 3/8 thick, is $700.
holy
Yeah.
crap!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Metal is gone through the damn roof, dude.
Yo,
That is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of people now are doing the same thing that Ford Blue was talking about doing. They're using old car parts like hoods and trunk decks and roofs. They're cutting that shit up and using that shit as metal.
Okay, so what I need right now, and I'm just looking at it here, some 1.5 by 1.5, 8-foot angled aluminum solid angle. Is only $25 for 8 foot of it, and that's what I need.
Well, I can tell you this: DOM roll cage tubing here locally used to be $3.50 a foot for 1 5/8, 120 wall. $3.50 a foot. It is right now $100 a foot.
fuck.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What? Why is metal so expensive now? I mean,
It
seriously.
went up.
Because
Well,
when inflation hit, dude, it hit everything.
Here's what the roll cage supply house told me. You can buy 1 5/8 steel tubing, 120 wall for $3 and $4 a foot still. However, it is China made. And the roll cage supply houses will not sell you that. They are only selling for roll cages USA made steel. Because one, they don't know what the fuck is in that China shit, so they don't want to put your life in their hands with the China shit.
Beer
blame 'em?
cans.
Well, what I need is not that expensive at Lowe's, so I'm probably going to go by there tomorrow and pick it up because I need to get that started because I've got to rebuild that cabinets in my trailer.
Why do you think so many babies are being born now? People can't even afford to buy rubbers no more.
Okay.
Actually,
I'm just
that many babies
messing with
aren't being born in America. We're on a population decline right now.
I just pulled up in the driveway. I haven't seen my wife since this morning, so I'm gonna hop off after I visit with her. If you guys are still on, I'm gonna come back.
Sound like a plan, Blue. You have a good night, buddy. If we don't see you again, bud.
Yep. You guys have a great night. Thanks for letting me on, even though I didn't visit a whole lot.
Later, Blue.
That's
Later,
okay, buddy.
Later, guys.
You have a good night, sir.
Now, for everybody listening, 120 wall is close to 1/8 thick.
Yeah.
So it's not even a lot of metal for that price.
No, it's not. It's not at all.
It's the roll forming you're paying for. You're not paying for the metal now. You're paying for the just getting it to you. Even it's like nothing's easy to get. So we were told mid-February for the Ford part for my wife's Edge, and it didn't show up. So then they gave us another date that they got from Ford, apparently, that said end of the month. And then now they just told us that that part we never had that ordered for you. And not the company we're working with, but Ford. We never had that ordered for you, and we don't have an expected date. We don't know when we can get you that part that you never ordered, apparently, which is a lie. They're so far behind. They can't get parts. They can't get anything done. They can't get things made, and it's ridiculous.
Well, I can tell you how much a damn sheet of aluminum costs right now. Because a friend of mine was thinking about buying this damn camper, but it needed a new roof put on top of it, and it needs it's a 1-piece sheet aluminum on top of it.
Yeah.
So it's a 8.5 foot wide by 21 foot long.
Good luck.
$1,390 for one sheet.
Yep, for that
I
big.
recycled some aluminum cans today.
Guess what he did? He didn't buy the camper.
Yeah.
He said shit on that.
That's why when I sold my big trailer, That's why I let the guy take it for like $2,000 less than I was wanting for it, because it had some damage. It had like 3 or 4 damaged pieces on the side, which were 13 by 4. You know, and they had to be replaced. They were expensive as hell. I looked them up. I didn't want to pay for them, so I was like, I'll cut you a deal on it, because you've got to get it repaired, and he's probably going to have somebody else do it. So, like, whatever. It was damaged. I'm the one that damaged it, so I lost money on it because I sold it damaged.
Pinks, was that your stream last night that Booster came out and showed his car that he picked up? That's what I thought.
Trailer, you mean?
Huh?
His trailer?
No, the new Edge.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Last night. It was on somebody's phone.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Mach 1, he was showing it.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, but he also showed his trailer, too. His trailer's He got that trailer for like $500 more than I paid for this trailer I have. It's longer, it's wider, it's better in every way. I just bought the trailer at the wrong time. I should have waited to buy it. I didn't need it when I bought it. I should have waited and bought now that people are dropping their prices on them. I found so many trailers that were cheaper than this one that are better than this one, like in the last month. And it just irritates me.
Yeah, but think about it. At the time, you didn't know that, you know.
I didn't, but I didn't actually need it either. I just wanted to have it, before I didn't have it. Once I got rid of the other trailer, I wanted something to replace it. You know, it didn't even cost half what the other one cost. So,
good God,
actually,
who the hell's that?
Actually, for some reason, I keep thinking I paid like $12,000 for my old trailer, or $14,500 for my old one, and then my wife reminded me yesterday that I only paid $12,000 for it. So,
talking about your stacker?
No, the stacker was close to $40,000.
Oh, okay.
No, the one I have now, it was only $12,000. It wasn't $14,500 like my brain keeps thinking. But I only paid $12,000 for it. It's the one I had to go up to Ohio somewhere to pick up.
Nah, man, I'm just gonna keep rolling with my old 18-foot aluminum trailer. I ain't gonna buy no new trailers no time soon.
Well, mine's just a little 24-foot, but it's from like 1998. It's an old one.
I bought my trailer,
and it's only 8 foot wide. That's its problem. It's only 8 foot wide.
Yeah, I bought my trailer new back in 11, but mine's an open trailer. Mine's a 18-foot aluminum with a headache rack on it.
Well, I have a 16-foot flatbed. That's what I used to go to the track with the other day, last weekend.
Yeah, mine's got a dovetail on the end of it. I'm sure yours does too.
It does not. Mine is a 16-foot flatbed.
Oh, you don't have a dovetail on your dovetail?
No. When I bought it though, I only paid $1,000 for it.
Oh God, I wish I didn't even pay that for mine back in the damn when I bought mine. Mine was a hell of a lot more than that back then.
I put new lights on it. I rewired the entire thing, and I redecked it.
That's actually something I need to do to mine is rewire my trailer.
And I put EMT piping on mine when I rewired it. I did it electrical style so that the wiring was protected.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, but I'm not gonna use EMT. I'm just gonna use CPVC.
No, PVC won't handle rocks. Rocks will blast that shit.
Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I use EMT because it's easier to use than PVC for me, and I used to be an electrician, so. And I had.
I know how to bend pipe. Yeah, my father was an electrician, so I do know how to bend pipe.
I have this stuff lying around, so why not use it? 1/2-inch EMT, bam. Same amount of work. You got to put the clips in anyway. Might as well use the metal over the plastic. I don't like plastic pipe at all. Never did.
Nah, I don't mind CPVC for wiring because it protects the wire and it'll be just fine. It ain't gonna hurt nothing.
Oh, Mike knows how to like pipe. Good for you. These pipes are clean.
What's up, Mike's Garage?
Now, when you're talking CPVC, are you talking Schedule 40 or 80?
I don't know what I'm talking. Whatever I can get cheaper at Home Depot at the
40
time.
is going to be cheaper then. Get this.
It ain't gonna have nothing but wiring in it, so I don't really care.
Well, personally, most trailers don't have piping; they just run the wires.
Yeah, exactly.
And so I figure anything's better than nothing.
Yeah, see, the good thing about mine is I'll never have to use any clamps on mine.
Now, the way they create the trailer is they end up running the wire through the trailer channels.
Yep.
So it's not open anyway. But in the older ones, they didn't. And like most of mine is C channel anyway, so it's not closed in anyway. It's always open. They didn't do tubular because they weren't doing aluminum. They were doing steel.
Yeah, see, the good thing about it, I won't have to use any clamps or nothing like that to hold my pipe. Because up under my trailer, it's got a C channel in it, and it's got holes in it, so I can run the pipe right through the holes. So I'll never have to use any clamps or nothing like that.
Yeah, mine's all clamped up because it's underneath what little because like all the cross runs on mine are L. They're just angles. Just steel angle.
I have to admit, my trailer is well built for an aluminum trailer. Really, really good.
Well, yeah, for aluminum, it better be.
Yeah, it is.
Mine's not aluminum though; it's steel, and it's I think it's a 2005, and I can't remember the brand, but it's built well. But I had to redo it, and I had to change the way the guy had it because the way he had it set up, the back end of it was way too low, and
the brandies.
Not
you want some of this?
Just one bite.
No. Have you ever, when you watch Cletus's channel, do you remember the trailers that he gave Jack Stan Jimmy and
yeah, I do.
Yeah. Okay. Well, mine's got a headache rack on it just like that.
Yeah, I don't have mine's just an open front end. It's got I've got a box in the front, like a toolbox, and then I could put a winch on it because I put a receiver hitch behind that, so I could actually put the hitch on because the hitch is mounted on a receiver hitch.
Oh, come on!
My winch is mounted on a receiver.
Gotta be kidding me, dude!
Thing, so I can just throw it. I can throw it on the back of my truck too.
I got my winch mounted right down below the headache rack on the floor. Right into the I-beam of the trailer. So
I take mine off when it's sitting around. It goes in storage. It doesn't stay on the trailer.
Oh no, I just got mine mounted on there, but I don't leave mine in storage or nothing like that. You know what I mean? Mine's always parked on private property. So
my trailer's parked right outside here of my house, but my winch is in my storage unit, or my storage. The storage right out front of my house too. My what is it?
Yeah, I like mine. Mine's got an 8,000 pound winch on it.
Shed, my storage shed. Oh my God, word. Can't think of them.
My brother's like, you couldn't have put a bigger winch on there, could you? I was like, well, I could.
I got
8,000 pounds fine.
Oh,
But I got all bougie with mine. Hell, mine's got the remote control with the damn. I can control it by the damn phone or the little controller comes with it.
So mine's just a 9,000 pound, Harbor Freight winch, and I've got the 12,000 pounder too, and I have never used. It's in my storage as well. But I have a wireless for it, but I can't find the damn remote. So this weekend I couldn't find the remote. I had to use. Luckily, I know where the wired. I keep the wired one in my trailer, and I couldn't find the wireless. I'm like, it's always in my. It used to always be in the glove box of my truck. I don't know what the hell I did with it when I cleaned out my truck last time, and now I can't find it.
Yeah, I bought my winch from Northern Tool.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. Trust me, it's when you buy something at Northern Tool, you don't get the deals like you get at damn Harbor Freight because Northern Tool are proud of their shit.
I'm about to switch it up. Yeah, I'm about to switch it up with the 12,000 pounder that I have that came with the nylon rope, which I swapped into my 9,000 pounder. But that one comes with a wireless remote, so it's a nice one.
Hell, my family uses my trailer more than I do. My brother uses that son of a bitch all the time.
Mine. Every time he sees it in a picture, he's like, "Oh, there's my trailer." I'm like, "That's not your trailer, Jacob."
Well, see, I keep mine parked down at my brother's house, so most of the time he'll say he won't even ask. He'll just hook up to it and go to Home Depot. He'll get bales of hay or straw, or he just uses mine regardless. It's on his property, so he just uses it.
Hey, Street Fox, the good bars we found were buying beer and alcohol at the store and bringing it back to the hotel. That was the good bar.
Yeah, the best bar was in front of the hotel.
Yeah, because it was cheaper that way.
Yeah, didn't have to tip anybody.
If you needed to go to your room, you just hit the elevator.
Yeah, if you had to crawl to your room, you could.
I just told my brother, I said, look, since you use my trailer so much, next time it needs tires, make sure you're the one that buys them, not me.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I remember I used my trailer when I first bought it. I used it like twice, and on the third time I was using it, my son was traveling behind me. He's like, you might want to change your tires out because one of them was bubbled so bad because the tires looked brand new, but then I looked at their date and their age, and they were over 10 years old, and they were just out.
Oh, my brother got pissed off at me. He was using mine, and he had a flat, and he didn't realize that he had a flat, so he drove on it, and he ruined one of my damn aluminum wheels on my trailer.
Well,
and I told him, I said, hey, buddy, you got to go buy me another wheel.
Try this. I'm driving a friend. I went and picked up a friend's Blazer that had broken down, and I'm driving it home to drop it off at their house. And I have a Corvette pull up next to me to let me know that I just lost a wheel that had broken off because some dumbass, I'm not saying who that dumbass is, hadn't checked the torque on his lugs in a while. And maybe one of them came loose and he lost an entire wheel.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I've done that before.
I dropped the trailer, was able to turn around and go on the wheel. The wheel was fine with a brand new tire on it. Got that, took it home, took the hub home with me, and got all new. I fixed the hub. I took all the lugs out of it and replaced them with new ones. And next day went out there and picked it up. And luckily nobody had messed with the trailer or the Blazer that was on it. Fine. I got it all fixed up and took it home and dropped it off at their house. And they were extremely grateful. And I didn't even charge them.
Shit, I had a blowout one time on my gooseneck trailer. And dude, before I could get stopped, that damn blowout beat the entire inside of my fender well out, my damn wall. It tore my trailer all to shit before I could get pulled over and get stopped.
Yeah, that's bad on a.
Oh yeah, it cost me out my ass to get that fixed. I had to take it to a trailer place and drop it off and get them to fix it. It was my gooseneck was yeah. It was a triple axle. Hell yeah, that shit was expensive as hell. Yeah. Messed up my aluminum wheel, destroyed my damn trailer. I think it cost me
bias plies.
No. I wasn't running bias plies. I was running 10 ply.
See, I won't run anything other than radial trailer tires.
That's all I run. I run 10 ply radial tires. Is what I run on my trailer.
I won't run bias ply tires on the trailer.
I think what happened. I think I run over something and cut the damn tire.
Could be.
I don't know how it didn't cut the two tires in front of it, but it got the last axle. It didn't mess with the two in front. But like I said, by the time I got stopped, man, it just absolutely destroyed my damn trailer. I think it cost me right at $6,700 to get that damn thing fixed.
Oh yeah,
it was expensive as hell, man. Well, that's counting buying a new wheel, new tire, and all that kind of shit too. So.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, anytime you pull a trailer for a long enough time, shit like that's going to happen.
Oh, it's going to happen.
Yeah, it ain't a matter. It ain't a matter of it's going to happen. It's just a matter of when.
I've had my brakes seize up on me. I've had my bearings go out. I carry in my toolbox in my flatbed. It has a bearing kit. It has a bearing buddy kit in it. It's got like all these different parts for if little things like that happen.
Dude, hey, that's smart though. That's smart to carry that kind of stuff.
And it doesn't even take that many tools to fix it.
No, it's aggravating as hell trying to get up under there to jack it up. But once you get it up in the air, it ain't bad to fix.
That's easy. Jacking it up's easy with the jacks I have. Shit.
I lost my bearings a long time ago.
What's that?
I bet you did. You blowed out your O-ring. I bet you blowed out your O-ring a long time ago too, didn't you?
No, that's happening now.
Well, and you're telling us about it.
My flatbed trailer is set up really nice with the jacks on the back of it. I could actually jack it up without having to pull out a jack because I have the jacks on either side on the back that'll go tall enough and along with the one in the front, I can lift the whole thing up off the wheels.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Oh.
I miss my gooseneck though, man. God, I miss that trailer so bad.
Those airbag jacks are great if you're in a shop that has shop air. Otherwise, they're useless. You don't want
And it helps if you're on level ground, because those airbag jacks, if you're not on level ground, they don't like to pick up right.
Yeah, well, pancake compressor's fine, but as long as you have power to turn it on. You know, like my truck doesn't. I have a 400-watt outlet. It'll do a battery charger, but it won't do a compressor.
Yeah, but you got a Predator 9000, right?
Me?
Yeah.
I have the largest Predator they make, but I've never used it. Now, for my traveling and my trailers, I have a small what I don't remember what brand it is right now. It's
Continental.
You can buy it in a couple of different brands. It's fairly quiet. It's a 35. It's like a 3500 running 4,000 max.
Yeah.
But it's small and it's quiet.
Dude, I used to love the compressor, that Onan generator slash compressor, because it was a combination unit that came on my damn my gooseneck. Dude, I used to absolutely love that son of a bitch. God, I wish when I sold the trailer, I would have pulled that system out.
I miss having an Onan generator. I used to work on Onan generators, and you know, I tried once because they were hiring, but I missed my opportunity to be an Onan Cummins tech this many years ago. And they just hired a guy right before I tried to get into the job. This is when this was a long time ago, and it would have been a good place for me to be, because I already knew how to work on them. I didn't need the training that the guy they hired had to have, because I knew how to work on them. And the generator side is what really kills most people. They don't understand them. And for
Dude,
me,
I know one thing: Onan generator. When you take it to an Onan dealer to have it worked on, dude, you better get ready to bend over and take it without grease, because they gonna bust you in the ass.
They paid quite well. This is back in the 90s.
And they should, for what they charge.
They were paying, the job would have paid like $60 an hour.
Man, I'll tell you, and they should, for what they charge. Holy shit, those guys are expensive.
Yeah, it was, and they're easy to work on. They're so simple. Generators are simple. There's not much to them. People think they're just that don't know electrical and don't know them, think they're super complicated, and they really aren't.
It's heart surgery, I tell you.
It's sorcery, damn it! It's sorcery.
He's like, Pinks is like more like the game operation, Sublime.
Yeah, it is more like the game operation. You just have to be real careful when you're pulling it out, not to hit the sides.
Man, I remember that 36-foot motorhome that I had. It had an Onan generator in it.
Onan
it was a bitch, though. It was a bitch to get in there to work on it. God almighty, that so much was aggravating.
Or the gas one?
Mine was a diesel. It ran off my tank, off my big tank on my
diesel one
RV.
has a Cummins engine in it. That's a Cummins engine that runs it.
Hey, you say Cummins enough, you're gonna get Jamie up in here.
Yeah. so it's
oh my lord!
Generator, and it runs on diesel.
Damn.
99% of the time, it's going to be a Cummins motor.
She knows I'm just messing with her.
It was a good generator. It was a good generator. It was just an aggravating, because it wasn't on a slide tray, so it was an aggravating son of a bitch to work on, dude.
Yeah, the ones inside the home, like motor homes and campers and trailers that don't slide out.
Man, they're a bitch. Dog, but you ain't lying, dude. It was a bitch.
Well, most of the time, people they unhook everything and just take them out. You just forklift them out.
Yeah, I had to change the fuel. I had to change the fuel tank on mine one time. Man, it was aggravating as hell to get in there, because you didn't have no room to work, and you had to get under the damn RV to do anything.
Screw working inside that little hole. That doesn't.
Well, you got to remember, I didn't have a forklift or nothing like that at that time, so I had to crawl my ass up here, lay on the ground, and try to change the damn tank on it.
Sucks to be you. You can get them out with an engine cherry picker too.
Oh, shit, man. Hell, that's just too much work. Hell, just changing the fuel tank. I can understand if I had to pull the engine apart or something like that, but I was only changing the fuel tank. I didn't think it was going to be that
tearing the entire thing down to work on it. So,
like I said, I didn't think the damn just taking a fuel tank was going to be that much trouble off of it, because
pain in the ass.
once you take the cage off of it, the fuel tank is right there. But man, you got to take 5,000 other things off just to get to the damn fuel tank.
Yes, you do. Even the newer ones. The newer ones are worse. I think the older ones were easier to work on. The newer ones are harder.
If it had been on a slide tray, it would have been just a simple job. It wouldn't have been no big deal at all.
Big ones like that, they don't put on slide trays.
Oh no, the newer ones. My brother's got a damn fifth wheel, and his has got a slide tray on it.
Is it as big?
My brother's got a 48-foot damn fifth wheel. Hell yeah, he's a big.
No, I'm saying is the generator bigger? Is it small?
No, his is big. Yeah, his is big.
Well, I know that like newer ones, the generator is actually smaller and puts out more power.
Nah, his is see, he bought his fifth wheel in 2013, I think. 2013, 2014.
Well, that's a newer one.
And but his generator is big on his.
Yeah.
But his damn fifth wheel now, it's got a lot of options on it. It just ain't your average run of the mill damn fifth wheel.
That slide out tray is generally an option too.
Yeah, he's got 5 slide outs on that big old basket.
I was asking Boosted, but I don't think he answered me the other day if he had a slide out under his generator. It kind of looked like he did in the pictures, but I couldn't tell.
Yeah. Well, my brother's, he's got a slide out. I think his generator on his fifth wheel is 64 or 6,500 watt. I don't want to say.
Onin or Cat?
Yeah, his is Onin.
Okay. 6,500 watts, kind of small. So.
Well, I mean, for his, it works great, you know.
Well, I have the 9,000 or 9,500 watt that I have, and then I have my 4,000 watt, and my 4,000 watt is not even half the size of the 9,000.
Yeah, like I said, I got the damn Predator 9,000 generator that, just go to Harbor Freight and buy. And, I actually really like that generator. It's actually a good one. But I know one thing, it sucks down the fuel, though. Holy shit, it drinks a lot of gas.
Kit on it and the handle, and it's still hard to move that damn thing around.
Yeah, it's heavy as hell, dude.
Fuck.
But it does its job, though.
But have you seen their new inverter one that would cost like twice as much, but it's about the same wattage? That one.
No, I haven't seen that one yet.
Comparatively.
Predator 9000, is that the same line of dildo you use, Salty, or?
What, is that the same line of dildo that somebody uses on you? Is that what you're talking about?
No, that would be negative, Rampart.
Well, you're the one that's sitting here telling us you're blowing out your O-ring right now, so we figure you getting one used on you right now.
Okay,
nope.
Hold on.
That was out of your own mouth. I'm blowing mine out right now.
No.
Yeah, you did say that, Sublime. I have to say that you did.
I said my O-ring is blowing out. Blowing out doesn't mean anything about going in.
I have never had any experience with either of those two, but my Koenig wheels I have for my Focus are the lightest and best wheels I have out of all my cars.
Thank God I'm 53 years old and my O-ring is still intact. Thank God.
How are those pancakes, Clyde?
They were delicious.
You didn't bring
He'll know in about 30 minutes when that syrup fucking does a backflip in his stomach. He'd be like, I got to run and shit. I'll be back in a minute.
Nah.
Well, I tell you, when I eat syrup, dude, it ain't long, buddy. I'm going to visit Uncle John. I'm going to make a deposit.
And just so you know, for the Flow Formed Apex wheels, I've heard nothing bad about them from people I know that have owned them. Yes, don't trust a fart after 40. That is correct, Mike.
No, mine, I can still trust my parts nowadays.
It's
because you eat the same old canned shit, so you know what your farts are already going to smell like.
I'm not even talking about the smell. I'm just talking about whether I'm worried about something coming out other than gas.
Dude, you don't branch out and try to eat different foods.
It's not a fart; it's a shark. Oh crap!
Yeah, exactly. As long as it stays a fart and not a shark.
I ain't worried about
spread your horizon, brother. There's plenty of other good foods in this world. You just got to try them.
He eats plenty of different foods.
Yeah, they're all out of a can.
He eats pancakes. He eats pizza.
Hey, I had pepper steak for dinner tonight with cornbread.
He eats sandwiches.
And don't ask me what type of cornbread.
Oh, I already know it's fucking Jiffy. You ain't got to tell me. And I'm gonna tell you right now, Jiffy is not real cornbread. Never mistake that.
It's some good shit.
Okay, so I have to admit, I like Jiffy, but I don't consider it cornbread. I consider
Thank
it
you.
cornbread a sweet cornbread that's kind of fun to have with certain meals. Like it goes great with chili. It does.
Ooh.
But I would much rather have home when I'm eating something that needs cornbread. I want cornbread. I want regular, non-sweetened cornbread.
Damn right. Homemade buttermilk cornbread, Jack.
There you go. That shit is so
That's
good.
real cornbread. Especially when you.
If I go to a meat and three, if I go to a meat and three, and I usually get the fried cornbread they have or the Mexican.
I love. You talk about fritters? I love those too.
Well, they call it fried cornbread. You know, you get regular and Mexican style, so they get the peppers in it. And generally, if I go to a meat and three and I order one of the, order whatever meat they have and 3 vegetables and stuff, my bread is usually the Mexican fried cornbread, which is so good.
I'm cooking tomorrow night's dinner right now.
What do you make?
5 parts of turtle balls?
No, I got stew beef cooking. I'm gonna make pot of chili.
Yeah, if I'm doing stew beef, we use the Instapot. It takes us, an hour.
Yeah, but I mean, mine was frozen, so I just put it in there frozen.
Okay, if it's frozen, then it takes an hour and 15 minutes.
Oh no, man, I'm still the old school. I just put the stew beef in the damn crock pot.
Freaking awesome! I'm sorry.
I know, and I got one brand new in the box, still in the closet. I've never taken it out of the box.
Great. Yeah, you ever made your pot roast in a crock pot and it got kind of dry?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it has.
No. My roast is never dry in a crock pot. Never.
Oh, compared to an Instapot, it is. Because in the
Instapot, it's believe this or not, a lot of people can overcook them in a crock pot, even when it's got water in it.
I'm not talking overcooked. I'm talking it's got a dryness to it. Doesn't matter how much water's around it. It's the cut of meat usually. But for some reason, the Instapot seems to be able to do it without ever drying it out at all.
Yeah, but see, think about it. A lot of people eat pork roast, and see, we don't eat pork roast. We only eat beef roast.
I love pork roast.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love them. I love pork roast, but my mom, with her blood pressure problems and stuff like that, we just pretty much don't buy very much pork anymore. Everything we buy is beef now.
Pork is fine. It's the salt that you add to it that kills you.
We don't, dude. We cook nothing with salt. I have to add salt after I put it on my plate.
Pork will not affect your blood pressure.
You tell my mom that shit.
Well,
bullshit.
I'm just telling you, it won't without salt added to it. It won't, because I eat it all the time, and I'm on 2 blood pressure medications. And my doctor told me it's fine as long as I don't add salt to it.
For sale. Get yourself a Street Fox 34227 channel.
Well, like I said, I mean, I still buy pork chops. But when I buy pork chops, usually I only cook them 2 different ways. I usually either bake them or I either grill them.
Fried pork chops.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I love fried pork chops now. I absolutely love that shit. But I'm trying to stay away from the fried foods because I know I'm going to have a cholesterol problem if I don't quit eating so much of that shit.
A little bit of butter. Fry them up in a pan, throw some apples in there with it, get the apples, and then that's breakfast.
So I picked up a car today.
I'm actually trying to eat a lot healthier now.
Bam, are you out of here?
Yeah, I got to go.
All right, buddy.
All right, buddy. Take care, man. Have a good night,
I enjoyed it.
Later, brother.
You too, sir.
See you later.
Nah, believe it or not, I'm actually trying to eat a lot healthier now. So
I am not yet, but I will be starting probably next week.
Nah, I've been working on it now ever since, I guess, probably October of last year.
I went to the doctor today, and so I've dropped 1 point on my A1C, which is great, and my liver and my kidney function and all that are great. My cholesterol is good still. All that's still good, but I need to get my weight down because I weighed in today and I was a little heavier than I thought I was.
Dude, I don't even have to weigh, and I know I'm heavier than I should be.
I need to lose about.
I can just look down at my belly. I know I'm heavier than I'm supposed to be.
I need to lose about 65 to 70 pounds.
I'd like to lose about 20.
Now, according to the charts, I need to lose like 100 pounds to be within my proper weight for my height. which is bullshit.
See, that's the funny thing. According to the charts, I'm in my proper weight for my size, but freaking the only problem is the weight's in the wrong damn spot.
Yeah.
That's me. All my weight is right here in my belly. Every damn bit of that shit.
I'm trying to get away from this diabetes thing because I am diabetic now because I have an A1C that's over 7.
Really?
Yeah, it's 7.3, which is down a whole point. It was 8.3 3 months ago.
Wow. Damn.
Now, are you
Congrats,
are
man.
you on the insulin? Or are you trying to regulate your diabetes with diet?
I'm on metformin, and I'm taking Trulicity, the once a week shot.
Yeah, I've heard of those.
But she just raised my Trulicity up to from 75 or like the 0.75 to the 1.5. What's up, Frank? There's the Frank I thought it was earlier.
Frank Three Stags, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Frank?
So I picked up something for the car today, although not very flashy.
What'd you do? What'd you do? Pick up a little tree that you hang on your damn rearview mirror?
No, the K&N air cleaner fit. The air cleaning kit for the filter.
Oh, you mean to clean the air filter?
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you something. Do you put the oil back on your filter?
Yeah, and I actually had this conversation with Ken while I was down in the shop, and he said, yes, I would recommend it. Just don't put it on too heavy.
So I don't put no oil on my filter.
I prefer the dry filters myself.
Yep, same
dry
here.
filters because I don't like oiling them. Although I do know the oil does catch more smaller particulates.
Yeah. Yep.
I understand the reason for it. And
like I said, I'll put a real super light coat on it, just enough to haze it.
I've also found though, like with the Focus, the Ford Focus, and even the Mustang, if you're just using the same size input tube, the regular Ford filter flows better than any of the other ones. That regular paper filter actually flows better than any of the other ones. But
oh yeah, you're talking about like in a stock housing.
Yeah, in the stock house, a paper filter, and if you could get a paper filter that was bigger, they flow better than the oiled ones or the dry ones, just because it's paper. It flows better.
Yeah.
It may not catch as many particulates, but it gets more air into that system.
There's another word for a nice drunk night: particulates.
Yeah, I know. Particulate. It's not as bad as moccasin.
It's not, but it's up there.
What the hell is Mark even in here?
He is not. I haven't seen him comment at all.
I swear he came in earlier.
I think he's hiding
the stream.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of the oil on the filters. Never have been.
You know, I have oiled, so I will be happy when I get my new filter put in for my Focus, which when I upgrade everything, it'll get the new filter and get rid of the old air box and all that, and it'll be nice to have that full. Well, actually, I think it'll keep the old air box. It'll just be a new filter inside of it.
Get out of here, you big ass mosquito! Get the fuck out of here!
I am so ready to get that car done, get that car upgraded because I'm so tired of it. Because it's my daily right now. It's what I'm driving to work because it uses less gas than my diesel or my Mustang.
Well, I tell you what, we need a motherfucking airboat around here to go driving anywhere right now. How much rain we've had, and it's still coming down right now, and I'm standing outside. So.
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
Talk amongst yourselves. I gotta go to the bathroom.
It's rained so damn much the yellow from the damn pollen is gone now. It's just nothing but water.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm hoping to. I got to get the inside of the car cleaned out, and then the outside's clean, but I still got to put some of that Avalon King back on the car and get it feeling like a baby's ass. Clean the air filter in between.
Yeah, we got 9 days, and then hell will be here.
Why hell? What do you mean?
Because fucking NASCAR will be here in 9 days.
Oh, gotcha. Wait, I thought is Atlanta, you mean they're already redone, and ready to go?
Yeah, what do you mean redone? They ain't got nothing to redo.
I thought they tore the track right after the race last year.
That shit's done. That was last year, dude.
So I'm saying, though, but that's right. See, I'm thinking they tore down the whole thing. They just resurfaced the track.
Yeah, they just tore up the asphalt and put new asphalt. But that was last year's race. That's already all done.
Yeah, but last year's race was before they did it, correct?
They did. No. They tore it down before the beginning of last season.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So no, it's all good. Atlanta, NASCAR track here in Atlanta. Yeah. Yeah, they tore the track up at the end of the 21 season.
Track up.
Yeah, they tore all the asphalt up off the track and repaved it.
Oh, okay.
That track is
General-
fast as hell, dude.
It's still there.
When they first built that track, well, when they first reconfigured that track, that was the fastest track that NASCAR ran on. That track was scary fast, dude.
Oh yeah,
I went over-
used to run
I
it
went
on a
over there-
simulator. I know how
Dude,
fast.
I went over there and watched an IndyCar race when IRL was running over here. They were coming down the straightaway at 241 miles an hour. I was like, dude, you didn't watch that race. You chased that race around the track. Them motherfuckers were flying.
Yeah.
So
They
if
would
I'm-
go off in the corner like at the end of the straightaway, like 241, but they would go around the turn at like 227. I'm like, good God.
You want to tell Frank about Fontana?
Yeah. Have you heard about that, Frank? Fontana, that track's gonna be gone. It's gonna be no
You're
more.
talking the 2-mile track that's going down to like a third mile,
Yeah,
3/8 mile.
3/8.
2H, whatever.
And I'm not even sure if it's gonna be a paved or dirt. I haven't even heard of what it's gonna be yet. But NASCAR won't be racing there no more.
No,
No.
it's killing me. California's trying to get rid of their tracks. They really are.
Yep.
They are trying to impose so many restrictions on them that they're making it too expensive for them. Like Willow is probably safe because it's so far away. Willow Glen, I think it is so far away from anything. Or is it
Well, see, that's the way Fontana was when Roger Penske first built Fontana. There was nothing around that racetrack.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying, like Willow Springs is like so far away from anything now, and that's now. It's so far away. It's in an area nobody wants to build in. So, for now, yeah.
I'm just sad that Atlanta Dragway got bought, man. It got bought by Walmart, and they tore up the damn track, and they're gonna put a super Walmart there.
Which one?
Atlanta Dragway.
Oh, is it Atlanta Dragway's gone too?
Yeah, Walmart bought the property.
Yeah, Joliet's coming. The NHRA is coming back to Joliet this year. I'll be there.
Yeah, we don't even have NHRA. Don't even come to Georgia no more. We don't have We got 2 more quarter-mile tracks, but none of them have the seating capacity for a big NHRA event. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They don't have the facilities.
I don't think NHRA does the rock anymore in Rockingham either, where I grew up.
Yes, they are doing it right now. They are redoing that track right now.
In Rockingham.
Yes, they are coming back to that track this year.
Oh, that's good because that's my home track. That's where I grew up.
They just got through redoing all of the announcer building and all.
Yeah.
They painted it red, white, and blue. They got the track looking great.
But
It's looking really good.
When I lived there, they never ran it open. There were never any track days for anybody to use, like locals. They didn't do that back then in the 80s. I never had a chance to run on that track when I was a kid.
But what I don't understand about Rockingham is one of those tracks where they run the back side of the track, the no prep thing. And well, see, now they won't be able to do that anymore. Now that Rockingham has signed, and now again, it is a NHRA sanctioned track.
Yeah,
they won't allow anybody to run the back side of the track on any track they sanction.
Nope, becomes rule. So I've been used to Pacific Raceways, which is an NHRA track. They do the Nats there every August, and this last year was the first year I would have been able to go to Nats, because the couple previous years before that they didn't have them because of the pandemic bullshit. And now I don't live there anymore and I can't go. But they have such great seating, and there's such amazing seating there, and I'm not used to these tracks around here that don't have that. They don't have the great place to watch. You can't, like, there's not bleachers where I'm used to there being bleachers or a place to stand and watch. And it's crazy. Oh, North Wilkesboro got restored too. Nice.
Yeah, you know who was in charge of that?
No.
Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Oh, nice. Good for him.
He is the one that started that whole fund to get that track redone. And it has, matter of fact, that track will be going back on the NASCAR circuit this year. And if I'm right, that is where they're going to be running the, help me out, Sublime. What is that the All-Star race? If I'm right, that is the track they will be running the All-Star race at this year.
Yeah, that I'm not sure what track they are. They were running it at Charlotte for a while,
Yeah.
but I'm not sure where they're running this year.
now they're going to start traveling with that. So now the All-Star race, because you remember it used to be only dedicated strictly to Charlotte. Every year it was at Charlotte. Well, now they're going to start moving it around to different tracks.
Now I got a question. Doesn't Charlotte also have one of the 4-lane drag strips?
Yes, sir. They got the first 4-lane drag strip.
They're the
I've been down that track strip in the 500.
Right? Yeah, Bruton Smith owned Charlotte Motor Speedway, and then he built Z-Max drag strip, which is the 4-lane drag strip.
Right.
That was part of my track attack going down that track.
And then he bought Las Vegas, and now he built a 4-wide out in Las Vegas.
I think that's so cool having the 4-wide. That's just kind of neat. But I just need.
But now that Bruton Smith died, we will see what happens now that his kids have taken over his estate.
Oh, I know, and they'll just want to take the money around.
Well, I can say one thing: they're actually putting money into Atlanta.
Good,
because Bruton Smith owned probably, I want to say 10 to 11 to 12 of the NASCAR tracks. He owned a shit ton of them, dude. Hell yeah, that dude was buying every damn track he could get his hands on.
I was just saddened because when I grew up, Rockingham, it's a short track, was one of the NASCAR. You had one at the beginning of the season and one at the end of the season. We had an October race at the end of the season, which was great, and I think it was a May race at the beginning of the season. And I used to go to every single race when I was a kid, and now they don't run NASCAR there at all that I know of.
Well, you remember the old North Carolina Motor Speedway? They ran NASCAR there for years, and then Bruton Smith finagled it when he bought Charlotte and started putting money in Charlotte. He is the one that caused North Carolina Motor Speedway to close down.
North Carolina Motor Speedway. Which one is that?
That's the one that's really, really close to Charlotte. It's not far from Charlotte.
You mean Rockingham?
Well, it wasn't called Rockingham back in the day. It was called North Carolina Motor Speedway.
No, it was called Rockingham.
They've got one called North Carolina Motor Speedway, or they used to have.
One then. I don't know where that is then. Right offhand. I knew
you just got to remember
my hometown. So you had the Rock, which was the drag strip, and then across the street was Rockingham Raceway.
Yeah, you got to remember though. Charlotte they had more NASCAR tracks than anybody else at one time. Because they had Rockingham, North Carolina Motor Speedway, they had Charlotte, and then they had oh God, what is the name of the other track? The smaller track they used to run on. Holy shit, I cannot remember the name of that track. Oh my God. But I'm gonna tell you, by far, if any of you guys have never been to Bristol Motor Speedway, I'm gonna tell you that is the worst track you can possibly go watch a NASCAR race at.
What, Bristol?
The worst. Yes, it's the worst.
I love Bristol.
I love Bristol drag strip. I cannot stand Bristol half mile oval track. Cannot stand. I love watching it on TV, but I'll never go back there in person again and watch another NASCAR race. Never.
Really? Well,
the worst track you'll ever go to.
I've been there. I like it. So
why is it so bad, Salty?
Because it's so fucking loud.
That's dude, what's awesome about it.
No, it's not, dude. I'm telling you, no, it's not. By the time half of the race is over, your brain is moving inside of your head.
That's why you use headphones or earplugs.
Dude, it doesn't matter if you got headphones on or earplugs. It doesn't matter, dude. You're sitting on top of the cars. You're sitting on top of the cars. Trust me, it is so fucking loud.
Earplugs work if you use the right ones. Trust me. I love Bristol.
I don't know if I had the right ones or the wrong ones. All I know is I was drunk watching a NASCAR race, and it was the worst experience I ever had watching a NASCAR race.
Well,
and I said I'll never go back.
Had something to do with it?
Drunk? You had to be drunk to be able to sit there and watch that race.
I was never sober in Bristol, so. I mean, I was sober when I got there, but I've never.
That's the way it is. I'm always sober when I get to the race, but I'm never sober when I leave one.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. I'm never sober.
I'm never sober. I'm drunk and shit.
And I'm always smart about it because I never drive to races.
That's why in Daytona one year, we was standing on top of the hauler in an infield because we always got the infield. We always took our motorhomes and shit down there. We were on top of the damn our motorhomes watching a NASCAR race, and I was drunk and I just backed myself right off top of the damn RV and broke my damn leg. Damn sure did. I was drunk as shit. They took me to the infield care center and casted up my leg, and I came right back out. And my brother then helped me right back up on top of the RV.
No, I do know many times I went to the NASCAR track in Rockingham, the North Carolina Motor Speedway, whatever it was called at the time. I always thought of it as the Rock because the Rock was across the street, which was the drag strip. And anytime I was there, though, when I was young, I was sober because I was on the infield and I went to the pets constantly. Yeah, I knew most of the drivers from the restaurant I worked at. So I met them all usually the day before the race because they'd eat there. And, it was great times when I was a kid. It was great because most of the racers back then were such just normal people that just raced cars.
It wasn't all about the sponsorship and the TV and shit like that back in those days.
They weren't huge stars. People knew who they were, but that was about it. But, they were just kind of nice guys.
Do you know the one driver that brought all of that shit to NASCAR?
I could mention a few, but I don't know who.
Nah, I can mention just one who brought all of that popularity to NASCAR.
Who, Earnhardt?
No, Jeff Gordon.
Gordon? No, it was before Gordon. I'm sorry.
No, it was. I'm sorry, it was not before Gordon. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Gordon brought all of that TV shit to NASCAR. Gordon brought all that shit.
I know that before Gordon, all that TV shit was there, but Gordon might have made it bigger. Moonshiner, yeah, that's
but Gordon is the one because he was the young, fresh guy. Because before Gordon, it was all the older people. I mean, yeah, you had your Bill Elliott's, you had your Dale Earnhardt rivalries, but nobody brought TV to NASCAR like Gordon did. Nobody did.
By the time Gordon came around, I was no longer there. I was no longer watching NASCAR. I was in the Army at that point. Probably. When did he start?
God, Gordon started back in the early 90s.
Yeah.
I was, like I said, I was in the Army at the time, and it was after my my time. I never really watched NASCAR after that. I kind of gave up on it. I went more to F1, and I don't even watch that much anymore.
I don't watch F1 because I can't get it.
Yeah, I can't either because it used to be you could watch it for free. Now you got to pay out the ass to watch it.
Dude, I so badly miss Speed TV. God, I miss that channel so bad.
Speed TV was a good channel.
Man, they had all kinds of racing on Speed TV. God almighty, I miss that shit so bad. They used to have all the NASCAR practices. They used to have everything on that channel.
Yeah. I miss going to watch the qualifiers. Qualifiers were actually, to me, were more fun than watching the actual race.
Dude, I used to love. We used to go to Daytona every single year for like 25, 30 years. Every year we went to Daytona.
Daytona's a great track.
Oh, man, it's beautiful. But my favorite track going to, though, by far, hands down, is Talladega. Because the party,
right? That's
the party in the infield, dude, is off the fucking chain.
How close are you to Talladega anyway?
I can be there probably, if I don't hit too much traffic, I can probably be there about 2 hours.
Shit, I don't think it's much further than that for me. I think Talladega's really close for me just because there's not much traffic between here and there.
Dude, I'm telling you, the infield at Talladega, when it rains, it is so much fucking fun. Oh my God. And you would think the rain would keep everybody in. Bullshit. It brings everybody out.
About 2.5 hours for me to get to Talladega.
Dude, people will hook up fucking inner tubes and shit to the back of golf carts and cars and be pulling people around in the damn mud. It is so fucking much fun.
They still do that?
Oh my God.
They still get away with that? Maybe I'll go to Talladega this year later on the last race of the year there. Depends on the schedule.
I don't know. I hadn't been to Talladega now probably. I think the last time I've been to Talladega was, God, I want to say 2010, 2011. I think was the last time we've been.
Well, I know my sister went like every year until a couple years ago when her husband died, and then she doesn't go anymore because it was a family thing. They'd go.
Yeah.
And now she just doesn't do it anymore. She went.
My dad used to love to go there. My dad loved it, man. But we went to Atlanta every year. We went both races to Atlanta, God, my dad started taking me to the Atlanta race back in 75, 76, something like that. I was young, little motherfucker back in those days. But we always went to the infield. I mean, every race we ever went to, went to the infield.
Most of the races I went to when I was really young, there was no infield because it was figure eight and derbies, so there was no infield. I did a lot of dirt track. I went to a lot of dirt when I was young. I went to a lot of dirt track racing and figure eight racing and sprint car stuff like that. It was really fun to watch.
Yeah, I've been to an infield race in Chicago. It's definitely a good time on the infield. I'll say that.
Chicago?
Yeah.
What is that track?
Chicago Land Speedway. Yeah, Chicago Land Speedway.
They don't race on it anymore. NASCAR does it, but it was good times when they did.
I don't think they race on that one, or do they? Have they started racing back in the one Kentucky yet? Because I know they took Kentucky and Chicago off, I think, in the same damn year, because I think Bruton Smith owned both those damn tracks.
Yeah, that I'm not sure.
Bruton owned way too many damn tracks. He should have let somebody else own some.
Yeah, well, I mean, look at what he done for the tracks that he bought and he owned. He brought them up out of the pits of hell and made them like state of the art facilities, you know.
Some of them he did, and other ones he let go to hell.
Well, the ones he let go to hell is the ones that NASCAR don't run on anymore.
Right.
And that was purposely done. He bought them up just so he could monopolize the business.
I think he had a lot to do with that.
Oh, God, hell yeah, he did. 100%.
Darlington?
He just bought those little tracks up so he could close them down. That's all he done with them.
Darlington's a good track. Night Street Fox, have a good evening.
Darlington's a great track, dude. I love going watching racing there.
Daytona is one of my favorite tracks because I think it's one of the faster tracks.
Later, Street Fox.
Take it easy, Street Fox.
But I want to go. I really want to go do the Roval at Charlotte in my car.
Have you ever been to Daytona and watched the damn IMSA race, the 24 hours of Daytona?
I have not.
That is an awesome race, dude. I did it. I did it.
You know what I
one
wish
time.
they would bring back? I wish they would bring back the IROC racing and freaking put them all in like ZL1 Camaros or GT500s. That would be badass.
The IROC racing was awesome.
Back when the cars looked like the actual production cars.
Exactly, dude. Like put them all in GT500s or put them all in ZL1 Camaros for all I care.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Just actual production cars.
And get fucking like best drivers from Indy, best drivers from NASCAR, best drivers from F1. Get them all in those cars.
But if you look at the cars that they ran in the IROC series, is not the cars they ran in NASCAR.
No, they were
production they were different cars. At one time, they was running the Gen 3 Camaro. And then another time, they was running the Dodge Daytona, which preferably, that's the car I liked the most was the Dodge Daytona.
I did like the Daytona races, but I was an IROC fan. I was just a total IROC fan.
I just thought the Dodge Daytona car looked great as an IROC car. It was just a good-looking car.
Yeah, but I was at that point, the Camaro was the better car. I preferred the Camaro. And I still want one to this day, but I want one that's in great shape. And people want too much money for it. Night, Chad.
Later, Chad. Have a good one, bro.
But Earnhardt was the man when it came to IROC racing. God, he dominated that fucking shit. Oh, my Lord.
Thanks, you'd love to get your hands on the Camaro that my neighbor's dad owns.
Does he own an IROC?
No. It's a newer one. It's a 20 ZL1. But upgraded blower, 900 to 9 plus to the wheel, almost 900 torque.
Oh, you're right. I probably would love to own that.
Yeah.
I couldn't own one of those, man, because I just don't particularly like the back half of the car. I don't like the back windshield. You just can't see out of the freaking back windshield.
I will admit that. I don't like the newer cars because they are a bitch to see out of front or rear. That's my biggest drawback for the new Camaros.
You just can't see out of the back of the damn car, man.
You can't see on the front of it. You have huge blind spots.
I mean, you look at the one Xander had. He didn't keep that car long at all.
But I would love.
And that was a badass car he had.
If I could get the ZL1 Camaro, what is it? ZL1 is their fast one.
No, the ZR is it the ZL1 1LE is that's their track focus car.
Yeah,
that's
whatever. That if I could get one of those for free.
Oh well, yeah, I'd take one for free just so I could sell it.
I would love to have one, but it would just be my track car. I wouldn't daily drive it at all.
I'd sell a shit out of it. I wouldn't even drive it.
No, I
drive it around just for the hell of it, but it'd be up for sale.
I'd put more power in it, even though they come with a ton of power and they run fucking
Where's
great
Randy?
time stock.
What?
What was that, Sublime?
My damn cat literally has her head like 4 inches from my left shoulder, wanting me to freaking give her attention. I'm like, where the hell's my daughter? Freaking, you like her more than me? Go up there and bug her.
You know,
Dude, my dog has been doing that to me all fucking day long.
my dogs are in the room with my wife, and the door's closed. So I expect the cats to be out here, but the cats aren't out here tonight, which is weird because usually they are.
Do your
Dude, that
cats
is-
and dogs coexist pretty good?
Yeah, because there's a fence separating them.
Oh, so they're never in the same room together?
Oh, they are. They are every now and then.
Oh,
And then we.
That is the
usually-
one thing I can't have as a cat. My dog will
But we
not
usually
let a
have to yell
cat
at
get
Blue
nowhere
to
near
leave
to
them
me.
alone.
My Pomeranian
Martin was
cannot stand a damn cat. Holy
Mark
shit.
Martin was a big old cokehead. He did a lot of
Yeah, he did.
Who?
Mark Martin.
Mark Martin.
Yeah, but he was a big time damn workout guy too, man. God almighty, that dude was in health. There was nobody in the garage that was healthier than that guy.
He was
My
a good
Lord.
driver too. I'll tell you that.
He was
Oh,
an
yeah, it was-
IROC legend like Frank Freestang.
To me, he was the best driver that never won a championship. That's just my personal opinion. And I would have loved to have seen that dude get a championship in his career because he damn sure he deserved one.
No, Casey Kane.
He ain't even, he couldn't even hold damn Mark Martin's fucking nutsack.
I'm joking. I liked Casey Kane though. He seemed like a cool kid.
You know, he just kind of fell off the face of the earth, didn't he?
Dude, he got screwed is what happened. He got screwed by freaking Rick Hendrick. That's what happened.
Was it Rick Hendrick? I thought it was Ray Abraham because wasn't Ray Abraham the
No,
last
he
guy he
was
drove
working-
for?
He was working for Rick Hendrick. He was driving for Rick Hendrick at the time, and he had his crew chief that he brought over from his previous team, and they had 1 or 2 struggling years. So what does freaking Hendrick do? He shakes up the organization and flip-flops the freaking crew chiefs from team to team. And ever since then, freaking he struggled and freaking fell right out of the sport.
But I thought he left Hendricks to go to damn Abraham Motorsports.
Nope.
When
Nope.
Ray Abraham left Hendricks and started up the Dodge team, Casey Kane was his first driver. I thought he
might
left
have been there
Hendricks to go to
before he
Casey.
came to Rick Hendrick, but not after. I'm pretty sure Rick Hendrick was the last team he drove for.
Did he go to Hendricks after Abraham Motorsport? I
That's
thought
very
Abraham
possible.
was.
Yes, that's very possible.
I could have swore that Abraham Motorsports was the last team that he drove for.
No,
I could be wrong, but I could have swore he left Hendricks to go with Abraham to go to start up that new Dodge team.
Yeah, no, I'd almost bet money on it that Hendrick was.
I'm not gonna say you're wrong because I can't remember, but
And the reason why I remember that so well is because, I was really mad at Rick Hendrick for doing that, and basically I blamed Rick Hendrick for, ending his career shorter than it should have been.
Yeah.
well, I'd never thought Abraham would have ever left Hendricks to start up his own team either. With the success him and Gordon was having, I would have never, dude. That would blindsided me. I never saw that coming.
Dude, one time me and my buddy were leaving a NASCAR race in Chicago, okay? And Ray Abraham is on a golf cart trying to get through the crowd. And he's pissed because his driver was already knocked out of the race or something. He was already pissed. And some fan talked some shit to him about maybe 5-10 feet up ahead of me. So that by the time Abraham got to me, he was already pissed off and looking back at that guy and fucking cussing him out. Oh, my God, dude, it was too funny. It was hilarious, dude. He was so pissed.
One of my favorite NASCAR racers of all time, and because I talked to him numerous times, was Richard Petty.
Yeah, he seems like a class act.
He was a great guy.
Yeah,
he was.
He tipped really well too. Just so we know.
I'm gonna tell you another driver that I really liked, and I know everybody here knows his name. I met him a few times in person, and David Pearson. God, he was such a nice fucking guy, man.
Don't know much about him, but
dude, he had one rule in every car that he drove. Literally, one rule. Can y'all think of the one rule that he demanded to have in every single race car that he ever drove?
No.
A cigarette lighter.
Oh, God.
Now, literally, every single car had to have a cigarette lighter. Every car, because that motherfucker smoked a cigarette the entire time he was racing.
Yeah, you can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
I'm serious, dude.
There's
That was a
oxygen
rule he
guys
had.
now.
Theoretically, you probably could, Pinks. With modern technology, you could probably get a like a vape pen. You know what I mean, hooked up to the car with a tube going into the helmet.
But they wouldn't allow it because
Yeah.
They wouldn't allow that. Them guys are so healthy, man. And
well,
Oh, I
remember,
know.
it used to be the
Bullshit.
Winston Cup circuit. What is it now? It's not. It has nothing to do with cigarettes anymore. That's for sure.
What's up, Nate?
I don't even know what the NASCAR circuit is called now.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying is they got rid of all the cigarette brands. Had to
Yeah,
go
all
away.
they took themselves completely away from tobacco. Yeah, you're right.
They had to.
But the Winston dude, Winston done a lot for NASCAR, man.
Oh, it
Can't
did
nobody.
everything.
They contributed
Marlboro,
so
Winston.
much to damn NASCAR.
Philip Morris and Winston-Salem did so much for NASCAR, so much more than anybody knows. But yeah, like I said, Richard Petty was one of the greatest drivers I ever got to sit and talk to numerous times. And
I'll ask you a question.
Down to earth guy.
I'll ask you a question. I know Sublime already knows this answer, so don't answer Sublime. Pinks, do you know the first driver that ever won a race that paid $1 million?
I do not remember. I used to
I know who that is,
but I can't remember.
I know you know. There's no doubt. Bill Elliott.
Yep, $1 million bill.
$1 million bill, dude. He was the first driver to ever get paid $1 million for winning one race.
And I saw him the race before that race too.
Him and Gordon are the only two drivers that ever won the Winston Million. No other drivers ever won it.
Yeah, that's it. And to this date too, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, of course now they don't do the Winston thing anymore. But they were the only two drivers to ever win the Winston Million. But Bill Elliott was the first.
How many races?
Say what now? Well, when Bill Elliott won it, it wasn't a matter of winning a bunch of races. They were going to one track, and if Bill Elliott won that race, he won $1 million.
I know, but Billy Elliott was one of the most winning racers of that time.
When he busted on the scene back in, say, the mid '80s to the late '80s, they wasn't a driver that won more races than Bill. Bill dominated fucking NASCAR.
Well, I met Bill Elliott too. I've met him.
He's a fucking dick.
That was my dad's favorite driver.
I've met him in person many times, and he is a fucking prick.
He wasn't a dick, and he tipped well as well. Not as well as
he might have tipped well, but he is a prick, number one, first class.
I never saw that from any of the racers that I ever served food to. They were all great people for me. I mean, from what I talked to him, but he didn't want to talk to anybody. But I wouldn't call him a dick for that.
Hell, 99% of people couldn't understand his old hillbilly ass accent. I mean, I could because I'm from the same state, but most people couldn't.
but I had no problem with him. But he wasn't the one that would sit there and talk to you.
He was a real shy guy. He stayed to himself a lot of times, real quiet.
He'd order his food, and he usually had people there with him, and they weren't assholes though, because I've dealt with assholes. But I had a couple of drivers that would come in and they'd sit down, they'd want to have conversations with you, and some of them I had to be like, yeah, I got other tables I got to serve. Sorry.
Dude, I'll tell you another first class prick in freaking NASCAR. Well, it used to be a NASCAR driver, he ain't no more. And that was Jeremy Mayfield. He was a prick from the word go.
Who?
Jeremy Mayfield. I could not stand that dude.
Didn't know him.
He was a meth head.
You want to go outside, baby? You go pee-pee?
Oh, nice.
You want to go outside, baby?
Well, I come in the back door and she's standing right by the back door. So
he's like, we can do it on the patio.
If she goes outside now, she's gonna take a damn bath.
So I'm getting it right now that Nate Marcy is a big NASCAR fan.
Yeah.
Just going from what he said. He said perfect time to come to the stream because we were talking about NASCAR, and now he's like, he'll be at the All-Star race at North Wilkesboro and then going to the Coke 600 the following weekend. Yeah.
Nice.
That sounds great. All the way. I was a NASCAR fan. I was a NASCAR fan through the early 90s, and then I kind of just fell away from it after I moved away from Rockingham. and I never really got back into it. And then I got more into road course racing, and I know NASCAR does some of that now, but they don't do a lot.
They do.
Your
They
favorite
do
driver,
a
Nate?
lot more than you think. They got 9 races on that, road courses now.
Yeah, see, I don't watch it anymore though, and so I haven't been keeping up with it at all.
Yeah, for years they only done 2, and now they got 9.
Well, that's good because
What, the road courses?
That's
Yeah.
more racing
Yep.
than going
Yep.
around in a damn circle.
Oh, dude, I love the road course races, man. Hearing them shifting the gears, freaking, oh my god, dude, just so awesome.
That's why I like F1 style, because it's
Even if
hard
it is a
course.
sequential transmission, it's still bad as ass.
Yeah.
Badass.
But I love watching F1. But now that I don't have cable, watching F1's a pain in the ass because the F1 channel is expensive.
I'm gonna tell you what I am not a fan of in today's NASCAR. I am not a fan of the one-wheel lug nut. I cannot stand that shit.
Neither am I.
Yeah,
I am a fan of the bigger wheel, though. The 18-inch wheel, I'm a fan of that.
I'm not a fan of the one chassis they went to. I'm sorry.
No, me neither.
I'm so not a fan.
I like the wheel, but I don't like the lug nut design.
The cars don't have no identity no more.
Exactly.
They're all the
They
exact
took
same
away
damn car.
What it was. It used to be stock car racing. It is no longer a stock car. It is now a car that's not anything other than it's maybe got different.
Dude, there's nothing on one of those cars
NASCAR
that come
has
off
too
of
many
a stock
fucking
car.
rules now. Too many rules.
That's Kim's
Dude,
favorite driver, Nate. Brad Keselowski, same one.
I am not a fan of the segment racing. I cannot stand the segment racing. I hate that
Stage
shit.
racing?
The what?
Stage racing, it's called.
Well, segment stage. I can't stand that shit, dude. I hate it. Because soon
more
as the race starts getting going good, they fucking stop for the damn stage. I can't stand it. I hate that shit. If they want to do anything, do a halfway point. Run half of the race, stop, then run the other half.
The trucks, when they do the trucks, I don't mind that they do that caution lap, which is kind of the same thing as stage.
I actually like the truck racing because they're raw and them motherfuckers will wreck your ass.
Hell yeah, they
don't
beat
care.
your bang like it's going out of style.
Dude, they wreck the hell out of people, man.
Trucks are awesome.
Oh, I
But
love stadium
see,
trucks.
Here's the one good thing where the new car is better. The newer car can take a hell of a lot more beating, and these guys are they're beating and banging a hell of a lot more.
Really?
Than
You think so? You think
I
so?
know so, dude.
Okay, well, let me ask you something. You go tell that to Kurt Busch.
What?
You go tell that to Kurt Busch then that these cars can take a hell of a beating.
Well, I'm talking, when I say beating, I don't mean from a crash into a wall. I mean like beating and banging cars, banging next to each other. That kind of beating and banging.
He backed into a wall like a regular fucking ordinary crash.
Yeah.
And guess what? His career got ended because of that shit.
Yeah, I know. I'm just talking about like door-to-door banging versus the car, between the cars, not necessarily crashing.
Racing. Just the love taps they give each other.
I mean, if you look at that wreck he had, dude, it looked like any average ordinary just turn around and back into the damn wall like no big deal. But next thing you know, this dude's got a concussion and his brain is moving inside of his skull.
Well, that could happen to anybody. That could happen for anything. That's just his brain. It's not that the car wasn't safer. I would say if he were in an older car, he'd be dead.
No, if he was in the older car, he'd be safe because he'd still be racing.
I don't know about
because
that.
even the drivers come out and said this car is not safe. They don't like the car because they said the old car they could get in a wreck and it was like anything. It was no big deal. But they say they get in a wreck now in these new cars that feels like a train wreck. They said every single part of their body hurts.
Well, I don't understand that.
They said that the impact transfers to the driver so much more violent now than it ever did.
That's because they're going 100 miles an hour faster than they used to.
Shit. Look, I'm only talking 3-4 years ago car. I'm not talking about like 25, 30 years ago. The 3 or 4 years ago, they must prefer to race that car than this new car.
When the car was bigger.
Well, it was just
build it the way they wanted to.
When they went to this one car deal, this one spec car, the drivers, they're saying, hey man, this car is hurting us. It's not like the car that was just a year ago. The car a year ago was a hell of a lot better.
NASCAR and going and they're starting their own.
Tony Stewart. Yeah, Tony Stewart started the SRX series.
Yes, because NASCAR's become stupid.
Yeah. And guess what? That damn series, Tony Stewart just signed a contract with ESPN, and now all the SRX races will be on ESPN.
I don't have ESPN, so it doesn't help me anymore. Demolition Derby with school buses, yeah. The figure 8 bus races are also fun too.
Oh, dude, I haven't seen a demolition derby since I was a teenager, man.
I used to love those, man.
Oh yeah.
Venus is having their weekend. This weekend's a big thing. They're doing figure 8 bus races and all that. But I have the pay-per-view, so I'll be able to watch it.
Oh, you actually bought that pay-per-view?
I bought the year of it, yeah.
Did you?
But you know how many races I've seen for what little money I paid for pay-per-view?
So you got the Flow Racing shit, right?
The what?
Because when he first started his pay-per-views, they were on Flow Racing.
It's when he started doing when he gave the 1 year of it, it was $99 for like, I mean, $99 is like 3 races at the most, and I've watched like 10 already.
Yeah. What I'm saying is when he first started his pay-per-view stuff, he was doing it on, there's a racing series called Flow Racing. Well, it's a racing channel, but they do a lot more than just Cletus. They do.
Yeah, but see, he moved away from them and got his own. He's
Oh well, if he's got his own, then yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's like $100 a year.
Oh well, that ain't bad then.
Yeah,
not for as much stuff as Cletus does. It ain't bad at all.
So I gotta watch his just any race they had at the Freedom Factory, any of them, including ones that he wasn't hosting, were on there. And
yeah, well, you know, Cletus travels now. He's like a travel road show.
When he's
he's all over the country now.
All his stadium truck stuff last year, got to watch all that for free.
Yeah. Oh, Cletus is fucking hitting it out of park, dude. He's awesome. I'm not gonna say nothing bad about Cletus.
And you know what kills me is he gets into these drift cars, stadium trucks, and just regular cars, and he can drive. He's a driver.
Dude, did you ever see him drive those damn boats?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Oh my God, dude! There's no possible way I can do that. There's no way.
The year I move away. Night, Mike. Get some good sleep.
Later, Mike.
The year I move away from Washington, I never knew they did that over on the peninsula. Never had any clue. And then I find out like 6 months after I move away from there, they do that shit there. That something I would have gone to watch. You know,
dude, it's crazy. He gets in a damn boat. Now, Sublime, I don't know if you've ever seen this kind of racing, but he gets in these damn boats, dude, and these boats are not slow. These boats are fucking hauling ass.
Oh yeah.
I'm talking about these boats, and these boats turn on a damn dime.
Yep.
I'm talking about something he's never done. He goes out there and practices like 1 or 2 times, then goes out and wins the fucking event.
And wins.
I'm like, holy shit, dude!
And the team he was driving for, their YouTube channel went from like 100 subscribers to like 10,000, like overnight.
The Cletus is the one driver I've seen in my life that I don't give a shit what he gets into. He can drive it.
He seems to be able to just drive.
I've got a friend like that.
Dude, he is a wheelman. Period. Yeah. Cletus is a freaking wheelman.
So if I'm ever going to do a robbery and I need a wheelman, I'm calling him.
You ain't bullshitting. You ain't bullshitting. That dude can drive.
Baby driver. I need him. What's up, Nate?
Not much.
Hey, what's up, Nate?
What's up, Nate?
I stepped in right at the perfect time. You guys were talking NASCAR. I'm like, why did I turned it on a couple of times, and I'm like, there's no way these guys are still going, and it says live, and I'm like, wow, they're still going. I guess I'll pull it back up.
We're crazy.
Dude, you should have been here about a year and a half ago. These some bitches would go till daylight.
Yeah, when
we'd be up all night long.
When we didn't have to work, it was forever. And even last Christmas for the Christmas break.
Shit, back when Silverback was hosting these lives, oh my God, dude, these some bitches would go all night up into the daylight hours.
Yeah, this won't happen anymore. I gotta work in the morning.
Because I'd go to bed, and this is before I ever started coming on any panels. And I would be watching Silverbacks live, and I'd see Sublime up there, and then other people and stuff like that. And then I'd come back, I'd get up the next morning, and these motherfuckers are still going. I'm like, holy shit, these motherfuckers ain't went to bed yet. But see, I was always in the chat. I never got up on any panels.
You guys are the most inviting guys I've been around. Like every time, like I get on YouTube, the first thing I look for is anybody live anywhere.
Yeah. Dude, that is, to me, that's the best thing in the world on YouTube now is all the lives.
Nate, that a boss?
Yeah, that's his car.
Yeah, that's mine.
Yeah, he's the guy that's on Brailsford live all the time.
Yeah, his boss sounds freaking badass, dude.
Oh, okay. That's I just like it under this.
Yeah, dude, your thing sounds sweet, man.
That looks great under that.
It's all
side
stocks
right
still.
Where is
good.
That's at the exit gate of Martinsville.
Okay.
From last year.
So I take it, Nate, you're a big NASCAR guy?
Yeah, we went to let's see. I'm trying to think what all tracks we went to. Martinsville we stopped at. That is the best place I think to go any day of the week. I don't care what it is. Them people, you can go out and walk on the track. It doesn't matter. That's like the only track that you can do that.
Have you ate their hot dogs yet?
No, I didn't go to the actual race. We were there the 2 weeks before.
Yeah, if you ever go to the race, you gotta eat their hot dogs.
That's mine and my girlfriend's mission. Is we actually want to go to every track at some point or another in our life.
They are famous for their damn hot dogs.
I've been to one Indy race. I've been to one Charlotte race, but that Charlotte race was the race that Richard Childress drove Dale Earnhardt's car for the last time around the track.
Okay.
Been to a few Chicago races. Been to one Wisconsin race, but that was an Indy race. Been to a few, but not a lot.
Damn, Sublime, you got to get out of the north, come down here to the south, come to some of these damn southern tracks, brother.
Oh, yes. I know.
I'm like down here to the deep south.
NASCAR home.
Dude, this is where NASCAR was born and bred right here.
Martinsville's a good track. I have been there once.
I've been to Martinsville quite a few times. It's a great track.
I might go to the Chicago street race this year. We'll see.
Yeah, I was going to ask you if you're going to go to that.
You should go to that, dude, because that is going to be an awesome race.
See if I can get a bulletproof vest from someone.
I don't think you're going to need it, man, because now that they got rid of that mayor, I guarantee you the police force is going to be out in record numbers.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't
guarantee you. I think you're going to be just fine.
Mm.
And since it's going to be in Chicago, dude, you just have to go because how far are you away from where they're going to be holding that race? Like
45 minutes.
Let's say you're there. You got to go.
Yeah.
Next door. You got to go.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to go to that because, dude, that's going to be awesome racing, man.
Oh, I know. I looked up prices for to get a really good seat at that race, dude. They want like $2,000 for freaking box seats and stuff. I'm like, no.
Box seats. Okay, box seats are cool and all. That's not the seats you want. It's really not. Box seats don't get you in the action. You want to be down close.
I know. Plus it muffles the sound.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's the whole reason why they've been down here at Atlanta and other tracks. They've been practicing or testing with mufflers. Is strictly for that race right there.
Oh, they've been running with those heavy mufflers of theirs?
Yeah, they've been down here testing Atlanta all the time with mufflers.
Yeah, it's killing me when I'm looking at these tracks I want to go to, and they're like 102.5 decibel hard, nothing above that, or we're kicking you off. And I'm like, well, yeah, be fine, but the Mustang would not make it.
See, here they don't run mufflers during their NASCAR races here.
No,
but they were just testing them here. You know what I mean?
Just talking like the road courses I'm looking at to go run it hopefully this year or next year. And there's one I was just looking at, or which one it was. It's got 102.5 decibel rating maximum.
That's a joke.
I think you said something about Road Atlanta changed their decibel level too, didn't you? Aren't you the one that said that? May have been the one
I'm looking at, but I thought it was actually the one. What's the other one? It's north of here.
Because I'm telling you right now, Road Atlanta is a awesome fucking course, man.
The Corvette Museum track there.
Oh, that's Kentucky.
Yeah, in Kentucky, that's the one that has the 102 decibel rating.
Yeah. So, Pink's question: have you been to an F1 race?
Have I been to one? No, I've never actually been to one live.
I've never been to one either. I've been to any race, a couple of them.
Did you know? I've been to Indianapolis 500.
So did you notice how, like, if you go to a NASCAR race, the engines are loud, but they're not ear piercing.
Yeah.
You go to an Indy race? I needed earbuds there. I'm thinking
yeah.
I'll be good. You know,
Indy
I've been to a
race,
NASCAR race,
It's
and
high.
it's like halfway through the race, I'm like, "Where's those earbuds, man? I
You know
need
why?
those sons of bitches."
It's because they're
Yeah.
running 10,000 RPM.
Yeah,
So
they're really
Yeah,
high
you got
pitch.
it's a
y'all,
high
man.
pitch
Their
sound.
exhaust on those cars are completely different from any other
Oh
kind of
yeah,
exhaust.
it's totally
Yeah.
different. I can't do Indy, and I'm sure if I was at F1, I couldn't do F1 without earbuds.
I was curious how F1 compares to Indy as far as sound.
About the same, a little louder, a little
Yeah.
higher pitched.
Gotcha.
I think it's probably because they turn a lot more RPMs than say like any car in
is.
NASCAR.
Yeah.
You know,
The
the
NASCAR is
NASCAR they're
like-
turning maybe $8,000. Those F1 cars in Indy, they're turning what 11, 10,
Yep.
11 with them.
15.
Yep.
You were
God, in F1, there's no telling how many damn RPMs they're turning those engines.
I think those go up to like 15.
Yeah, them guys are screaming, dude.
But
I don't
have
know
you
how they
noticed
don't bust
that
all the wine
F1
glasses people are drinking out of.
F1 has gone to hybrid engines.
All of their cars have gone to hybrid engines.
They're starting to go towards hybrid engines, and they're making it mandatory at some things. So yeah, everybody has to if it's a mandatory requirement for that race.
I mean, do they still come to American Race Circuits of America?
We have like 2 Indy or F1 tracks in America still that they go to.
Do we have 2? I knew we had 1, but that's
I
Circuits
think
of America
we
down in
have
Texas.
2 in America, and I can't remember which ones they are that they still use. But that was a couple of years ago. I haven't watched it in a couple of years because I don't have the F1 channel.
Because I know they were racing at Indy for the F1 race, and then when they finished Circuits of America down in Texas, they stopped racing at Indy and started racing down there.
Yeah, Circuit
Which
of
me
America
preferably
is the one I know for sure. Circuit of America, but I swear there was another one out west.
Me preferably though, I really enjoyed the F1 races at Indy. I thought they were fucking badass.
They were, but it wasn't a big enough. It wasn't a long enough track. It really wasn't. America's has got a much longer track.
Oh yeah, but I just don't like all the turns. I want them to be able to straighten up and open those damn cars up.
See, that's not what F1 racing is about. F1 isn't about the total top speed. It's about the hard turns. Those turns at way more speed than you're used to, though.
You know, that is the only car that is the only car that I know that they still use a piece of wood on the bottom of the damn car. The whole car is expensive as hell, but the bottom of it is a piece of wood.
Not most of them anymore.
Oh yeah, they're still, dude. They're still on the very bottom of the car is a piece of wood. Go look it up. The F1 cars, yeah. The very bottom of it.
Scraper. That's not the body of the car. That's to protect the bottom of it.
No, I said the bottom. The very bottom of the car is a piece of wood.
Because it'll wear away without causing any issues to anybody.
Yeah, it don't damage the car.
It don't damage the track.
Well, that too.
Because wood will just scrape and go away. It doesn't spark. It doesn't do any of that. And yeah, but that's just a cover. It's like a shield, basically.
Yeah, but you would think though these cars are like what $2-3 million cars, and they got a piece of wood on the bottom of them. It's kind of crazy to think that though.
I'm actually not sure that all of them have wood anymore. Some of them I think are running Delrin now. Because it's a better product. It does the same thing and it lasts longer.
It's probably lighter too.
It is lighter.
Nate, is your boss a 13 or a 12?
13.
That's what I thought. Okay. I like the 13s better than 12s, and I know Brailsford will throw me under the bus for it later. But
I personally like the 13s better as well. Where do you live, Nate?
I live in upstate New York.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
No offense, buddy. Please don't take this wrong, but I am so sorry for you.
Why?
Trust me, I'm sorry for myself too.
I'm sorry, but compared to New York, like city, upstate, New
it's
York
totally
is not
different.
horrible. It's a nice area.
We still.
Yeah, I'm not saying it just for where you live at. I'm just saying that for the whole damn state
How
because
far
of
are
the
you from
laws and
Buffalo?
the rules and the way that state is governed. I cannot stand that state.
Nate, are you born and raised upstate New York?
No, I moved up here for work. March 1st was 9 years ago. I moved.
Where'd you move from?
If you don't
I'm
mind
from
me asking,
Pittsburgh,
what kind of
PA.
work do you do?
I work on ultrasound equipment.
Where
Oh,
did you
okay,
move
okay.
from?
What's that?
Where'd you move from?
Pittsburgh, just west of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, on the West
See,
Virginia
that's
state
why.
line.
Okay.
He's a
Okay.
northerner. He's got that accent.
He's got no accent. That's the whole
Yeah.
thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you gotta remember I'm from the
Yeah.
South. Yes, he does got an
Yep.
accent.
To you,
No.
he has no accent. To me, he does. So do you.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm
No.
down here from Georgia, so yeah, he's got an accent.
Well, that's the thing is like you guys think I have an accent because that's what you're used to. So now I packed
Yeah.
up and moved from Pittsburgh, PA, and I moved to New York, and I had to build all of my business from scratch. You want to talk about a tough place to do it. These people don't trust outsiders, and when you
Nope.
don't have their accent, it's as clear as day after the first sentence you speak. You're not from here, are you? And you have no
Really?
choice but to tell them. It was a big hurdle.
Now let me ask you something. Now do you own your own business or you work for someone else?
No, we the guys out in the field kind of consider it a franchise, I guess you could say, but we work for a company. My company's called Probo. It's not mine. I work for them. I moved up here. They were originally Trisonics, which was 3 guys that got sick of the big OEMs.
I know who Trisonics is. So
really,
Now let me ask you something. Would they offer you or would they let you pack up and move to another state? Like now, is it possible for you to move like to a anywhere in like a southern state? Would it be possible
Yeah,
for you to take your business and do something like that? Or is it strictly
Yeah.
you're just there?
I could move and work for them. I would just start over again.
yeah, you
Oh,
have to
God,
start
nobody
over
wants to
with
do
all
that
new
shit again.
clientele and
Nobody
knock
wants to do that.
So I used to work for a company called Nucleotron. They didn't do ultrasounds, but we did imaging, and so
Okay.
I knew of a bunch of. I don't even know if they're even in America anymore, or if they've changed names because just time ago. So I knew who a bunch of the other, not competitors, but also just other companies in the same field of medical.
Yeah.
Because we did cancer treatment. We were oncology basically.
Okay.
And we built fluoroscope systems for prepping for doing radiation treatment.
Okay.
Yeah,
I know of them. I've heard about them. I've never actually got to see them. So
yeah, they're big.
Yeah, I got my
never worked
nephew
with
lives.
stuff.
My nephew lives in Raleigh, and he works for a company where he goes around and installs surgical robots. And they fly him all over the world to do that shit. God, he makes such good money doing that crap.
Well, I was
Holy
born in
shit.
Pennsylvania, but I only lived there for 3 months, so not really.
The dude is not even 30 years old, man. He's already knocking down like $750,000 a year.
Well,
yeah, I wish I had
holy
that job.
shit.
Maybe I had to get hooked up with him and move.
yeah,
Dude,
but,
and
those
they're
guys
damn.
don't require you to travel too much.
Oh, no,
Like,
he travels. He travels.
So I don't
That's-
travel anymore, and I make like half what I used to make 2 years ago.
See, the crazy
It's-
thing about his job is though, is when he goes and installs that surgical robot, he'll go back to Charlotte. While he's there though, once he installs it, he has to teach the doctors and stuff how to use the equipment and stuff like that. And then he has to be there for the very first surgery that happens on that robot. He has to be in the damn surgery room in case anything goes wrong during that surgery. He can take care of it right there on the spot and show the doctors how to take care of it. That's crazy. So he said, man, you wouldn't believe the surgeons I've had to sit through. He goes, all I do is sit in the chair and read a book.
Uh-huh.
It's interesting. It's definitely a different career field, and being in business like the way these guys run business, it definitely teaches you a whole different part of life. It teaches you to grow up in a hurry, or you're gonna fail.
Oh yeah. You're right. And he wasn't nothing but an engineer he was in the Air Force, and then when he got out of the Air Force, he became a contractor for the Air Force, for the government, working on the Air Force base. And then he just really got tired of the field, and the lady that he married, now she works for Georgia Pacific, doing whatever she does for Georgia Pacific. She is the one that actually found this job for him and said, here, just go apply. He goes, I don't know nothing about this kind of shit. He goes, I work on airplanes. I don't know nothing about this. She goes, just go apply and see what happens. The worst thing they can tell you is no. He went there with his resume and they hired his ass right on the spot. started him at $390,000 a year. I was like, holy shit, dude.
One of the guys I worked with here, so he went through, and he's really particular. He's really organized. He went through 16 people. It was an open, they had what they called a ETP program. So it was engineering training program. So they were giving chances to people that they felt fit to pit that would actually learn right out of school, which was kind of hard to find. I didn't go through a lot of interviews, but I realized I was getting beat out by experience with everybody else, which is pretty typical. And the guy I interviewed with, I sat down with him, found out he was a car guy. We talked cars for like a half hour, talked about all the things we worked on. And I didn't know any of that, how picky he was. And I left that interview and he says, well, I'll talk to the owners at the time and we'll let you know. And I left Panera Bread where I had my interview with him, and it was 20 minutes to my house. And I walked in the door of the house and I got a phone call from the bosses, and they said, hey, I had originally wanted, I just moved back from Columbus, Ohio from school. I went to DeVry, moved back home to my dad's, and I transferred. I worked for FedEx as a package handler, and I transferred to the Pittsburgh location. So I was actually driving the very first day to the job, and I applied, and they called me because my dad said, throw my name out there, because he knew the owner from high school, and they never talked again. But I basically shot him an email. Hey, I applied a couple days ago. I got through my email. I'm really interested. Wanted to follow up. And my dad said he wanted me to mention his name. Maybe you remember him from high school. And I told him my dad's name. And they called me Monday morning, my first day going to the new FedEx. And they wanted to interview me right there and then. And I was like, well, I'll be honest, guys. I said, I'm not trying to deny the job. I said, but if this isn't a good fit, I still have to have a job. And I said, I don't want to have to call off in the first day, put in for days off on my first day at the job. So, and they really appreciated that a lot. So they set up that meeting with Scott, because I was going to be working with him. And I interviewed with them. They called me literally within 30 minutes of me ending my interview with him. I drove out to Harrisburg. I finally asked for time off. And it was like a couple of weeks. My first month at that FedEx, I was employee of the month. It's amazing how lazy people are. It drives me nuts. Because I'm like, I'm not doing anything. I'm like, I don't know how I am employee of the month. I've been here 3 weeks, and people were mad at me. I'm like,
you were doing
I don't know what's
making them look bad.
You was actually doing. You was the only thing it was. You was actually doing your job, and they were slacking.
So I got crap like that when I worked at Boeing, because I did things too quickly, and people were like, you can't do that. It's going to make us look bad. You get it done too fast, and it doesn't come back for rework. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do on a job.
Yeah. So I went out to Harrisburg, interviewed with them, and they actually asked me. It was just like you said, don't know nothing. I went to school for 3.5 years, and what do I have in ultrasound experience? I think we covered 1 week of imaging total in college. That was it.
I bet.
And they asked me, they said, what do you know about ultrasound? And I went, I can give you the definition of it. And that's about where it's at. And they said, what else do you know? I said, I'll tell you what. And I had copies of my diploma, and I had my copies of my employee of the month at FedEx after being there 3 weeks. I passed it out to all the owners, and I said, look, I know absolutely zero after 3.5 years of college. And I said, it's frustrating, but I honestly don't. I said, but I can tell you what, this piece of paper I just gave you tells you I'll be able to learn. And I'm willing to learn. And they said, finished up the interview. I left. I drove back to Pittsburgh. They called me the next day and offered me a job.
Nice.
There you go, man. That's awesome.
Ever since.
That's awesome, man. Glad to hear that.
Now I got my own territory. That's how I moved to New York. I worked under that guy I interviewed with, trained with him. They asked me if I wanted to move to New York, and I was like, not really.
Yeah, not really.
It's like, that's not my preference, but I said, okay. I said, yeah. They said, okay. That was the 28th of January. And they said, we need you there by the 1st of March. And they gave me like a 10-mile radius. on the Finger Lakes of where I could live, of where they wanted me at. So I had 1 month to find an apartment in a 10-mile radius of this town.
Did they pay for your move?
They helped. I think they gave me $5,000 to move.
Okay, I got you.
So
I got that to move when I moved here.
Yeah. So they gave me that. I moved up here, and it was a whole different world. I didn't know how
I
to do
bet
it.
so.
I didn't have nobody. I moved here all by myself. I'm like, I don't even know how to make friends. I accidentally fell into any of the friends I had at home.
How long ago was that?
It was nine years ago, March 1st.
How old are you now?
32.
You're still young and doing well. That's good.
That's good, man.
And I only want to go up from here. I just don't know if I want to stay in this industry. That's my problem. It's amazing how corporate this industry is.
That industry is probably very corporate, but that industry will be around for a very long time and be very solid.
The thing about it, if you left that industry, what else would you do, though? That's the thing about it.
So many things.
Well, no, I'm just saying, what else could you go into that you could start off making a decent living?
That's the key. I would give up quite a bit of money to start at first. It would be a long-term play. It wouldn't be short-term. What I do, it would be car-related 100%.
See, that's the scary part, you know?
You're not married, right? You don't have kids?
No, I don't have kids. I got a girlfriend of 5 years. She moved up here.
Oh,
She's
okay. Then he can do it because he doesn't have kids.
Well, see, that's still the scary part. When you have to give up a bunch of money like that to just go into something new, and not sure if it's going to make it or if it's going to fail, that's scary, actually.
Well, I went into
especially in today's time.
I went into something that I was doing, but different. And I took a huge pay cut to move here.
You ever regret it?
A little bit for some things, but I was so tired of Washington, I had to get out of that state. But I miss a lot of the stuff that I had up there. I miss the tracks I used to go to. I miss my friends, things like that. But I don't miss the state. I don't miss.
You probably miss the money more than anything.
I miss the money. Well, it cost me way more to live there, though. Way more. I do miss the money I made because even with I make less here than the cost difference because prices have gone up so much that it's almost as expensive to live here as it was there now. Other than, but it's just I miss some things, but I don't miss, like I said, the politics, the homelessness, the thievery, all the bullshit I had to deal with. I miss my old company. I do miss my old job. I like that.
But there's nothing there you miss enough to move back, though, right?
Oh, no. Well,
that's the key thing.
My kids are there, but I still don't miss it enough to move back.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, look, as long as there are cars and airplanes, you guys can see each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just wish they'd come here and move here. Especially my wife, because then I'd have my pit crew and people to help me out and do stuff.
You never know. Give it time. They might. You just never know.
Yeah, I keep trying to convince my one son to move.
You're like me.
You never know.
You don't really have a whole lot of help. Whatever you move away.
Yeah, I moved away from everybody, and I'm here by myself. It used to be if I had something I needed to get done on a weekend or something, and it was going to be hard for me because I've got bad back, bad shoulders. I'm older. I'm 20 years older than you. And I just call my sons over and they come help me. No problem. Done.
Dude, I got my family all around me and I still don't have no help.
That my dad always tells me he said, why don't you just, a home project, just do it. And I said, it's not just as simple as do it. I said, you're used to living around where every neighbor shows up on the day you need to have concrete poured for something. Or you need help putting a wall up and it takes you guys 15 minutes. Me, it's 3 weeks in an engineering project because it's me in autumn. That's it.
Yeah.
It's like that bathroom I wanted to put in upstairs in my garage. I called a plumber and had them quote it for me, and they said $4,500 just for a bathroom. Because of the fact that they'd have to go outside and dig and trench to my septic to get to it. That's what's going to cost the most.
That's what they just wanted to plumb it?
Just to plumb it. Not even putting the fixtures in, just plumbing.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I just redid my bathroom, and it cost. We had $3,500 in a total, but I did all the work myself.
Well, yeah. See, this is them doing all the draining and all the water. So bringing it into my garage from my house, which they're attached, but still to get to the septic, you have to run outside.
Yep.
And I want to get it done still. I still got the wood up there. I'm ready to build the room to make it a bathroom. And but I don't know how to do the plumbing, and I'm not going to do it myself. I'm going to have somebody who knows what they're doing, because I want it to work right. I want the drains to be right. I want the vents to be there, all that stuff. But
that's the thing about plumbing; it's got to have the right fall.
now,
on
if I
it
can get them to do, I need to get them to come back and tell me how much they charge me to just do the stuff inside the garage, not run into my septic. I'll finish that later myself, because that I can do with help. But I can do it. I can get it done. And if that's anything under like $2,000, that'd be great. I'd have it done, because that's all because that would include the water, the PEX piping, which shouldn't be hard, because the water heater is in the room next to the garage. So we've got water right there, and it's all PEX. I need 2 sinks and a toilet. That's it. I need a bathroom sink and a bar sink and a toilet, and that's it.
PEX is the best thing since sliced bread.
But you ain't bullshitting. I'll tell you
I thought
something
that was
else is
Joey
better.
Logano.
I had
Dude,
Oh, easy now.
I tell you something else is good too. Shark bites are the best invention
I don't like
ever.
shark bites though.
I'm
love
not a
them.
fan of them either.
I
I
love
like
them.
them for a temporary fix, not a permanent.
Yeah, for temporary they're great, but shark bites do tend to leak over time.
I love them. I'm not gonna lie, I love them. Because I'm not a plumber, so I know how to use shark bites.
We had all PVC in this house because it's in Alabama, so that's all PVC, that cheap white stuff that cracks and breaks so easy if it even gets close to freezing.
Yeah, and it splinters.
Freezing here a couple of times, like really, like we were at like less than 20 degrees here for a couple of days. But I'd already had PEX installed by then, so I didn't have to worry about it.
Yeah, my house, when I moved, did. Go ahead.
Our hot water line did freeze where it came out of the hot water heater and went through the attic, even though it was insulated up there. Wasn't quite insulated enough.
When I did my house, when I moved into it, this house was actually a really decent price. I bought it in 17 or 18. It was my first house, and it wasn't dated, but you could tell whoever did some of the renovations didn't know what they were doing. So I knew I was going to run into quite a few issues, but it was going to pass. I was going to be able to get a mortgage, and I knew I was handy enough to be able to do. I've yet to pay anybody to do anything, and I've completely done the garage from the studs up. The bathroom, back to the studs, ground up again. The living room, and I did some wiring in there, paint, drywall. But the plumbing was atrocious. Like, have you ever seen a house with copper copper drain pipe to the septic?
Oh, no. Wow. Copper drain? No. Wow.
I've never seen a copper drain to the septic.
I have a 4-inch main that goes out the basement wall that everything goes to. I'm like, I've never seen this before. This is ridiculous.
And it was copper?
It's still copper.
I've never seen a copper drain.
Like, I'd change that out to ABS in a heartbeat and just go recycle that copper, because it's worth money right now.
You ain't bullshitting.
I thought about it. I did. The whole house was kind of split, and that's where you could tell somebody had been just fixing leaks for a long time, because everywhere there was copper, and then it'd be converted over to CPVC, and then drains that were both. And then they would have all these ridiculous connections in between to try to adapt them, rather than buying something like a shark bite. Even though I don't like them, they are good for adapting between the two.
Yep.
It got to the point I got so sick of dealing with leaks 2 years ago. It was right during COVID. I sprung 2 leaks in a matter of a month, and I said, I'm done. I got on housesupply.com, I think it is. I ordered like 200 or 300 feet of each color PEX pipe I needed, red and white, to distinguish hot and cold. I bought a manifold, and I ran.
Put a manifold in.
Yeah, I put a manifold in.
Hey,
So
did
I
you
can
buy
shut
the
off each
tool?
individual.
Did you buy the tool to put the clamps on?
Yeah. I bought the
Man, the first time I ever used PEX, I forgot to order the tool. Dude, I'm telling you, without that tool, it is a motherfucker.
I
put
don't know
those-
if there's a. I don't even know if there's a way to do it.
Dude,
Yeah,
it is so hard.
You're not supposed to
It
do
is.
it without it.
Dude,
Yeah.
dude, we made it work. It was a bitch, but we made it work. But I found out real quick. I got online and ordered that tool. I was like,
Now-
oh my God, this is so much better.
What PEX or did you use? Because there's two styles. I never knew it until I started looking into PEX. There's
Yeah.
PEX A and PEX B.
I couldn't, to be
Upanor.
totally honest with you, buddy, I couldn't honestly tell you which
Here's
style
the tool
I
that
used.
you bought. Did it stretch the PEX or did it clamp the PEX?
It just clamped.
Okay, that's PEX. That's not Upanor. So what that is, Upanor is what I had found out, and it's what a lot of plumbers like to use or supposed to use. So you got a 1/2 inch diameter PEX tubing.
Yep.
It's actually 3/8 internal because of the sidewall. Well, Upanor is the same way, but it had the tool is absolutely stupid expensive. Like Milwaukee makes one, all the big tool makers make one, but they're $300 or $400.
Milwaukee's one of the better ones.
Yep. You stick it in, and it actually expands it and goes over top of your connection, versus the other one where you put that like your elbows or your splices in, and actually shrink the hole even further.
Well, that's the one I used because I didn't know the difference between
I did
the
too.
different kind of PEX. I didn't know that.
I did it because I think that's a way to do it. If you're not going to put in a manifold, you got to run a whole length of the house. You got to run hot water all the way to the other end and pull off of a 3/4 inch or 1 inch line. You don't want to reduce it. You want to reduce it as little as you can. Me, I put in a manifold, so I have a 1/2 inch line for every single fixture in the house.
Right.
Well, see, I wasn't doing it in the house. I did it in a pull behind trailer, a camper. And that's what I did it with. So I never actually ran the stuff inside of a house. Well, my place I just bought, now it's got PEX in it.
Okay.
But I didn't do that. The plumbers hooked all that stuff up. I paid a contractor to do all that stuff. So I didn't have to worry about any of that stuff. But the camper that I redone, because when you first buy a camper, it's got that cheap ass damn little flexible black and gray pipe in it that's not worth a damn. And so when I went back, I had to redo the bathroom and the kitchen area and the little sink that's in the bathroom that I totally just took out of the bathroom because it's like one of those little bitty small ass sinks. It's like big as a small salad bowl that's absolutely useless to nothing. You get more water on the floor than you do the sink. And I was like, yeah, I'm serious, dude. The sink is so small you can barely get your hands up under the faucet. I just took the damn sink out of the bathroom. I was like, this is useless. Why'd they even put it here? But I redone that in the PEX. Like I said, I'd never done it in the house. So
yeah, it's the same.
I
got lucky because go ahead.
I've never done a manifold, but those are cool.
Those manifolds are sweet. My dad put one in, so we've got his house, which is still all PVC, CPVC and PVC. It was built in '94. He built the house himself. That's what they used.
That's a new
one
for me.
My house is from the '60s. That's why I have all this copper.
This one is too. This is a 1960.
though, you being upstate New York, though, I wonder if they did the copper because the weather up there, because the copper don't freeze and bust so much like PVC does.
Yes.
So I wonder if that's the reason why they did the copper then.
Yeah, that's why. You couldn't
Copper's huge. Like all old houses up here, if it hasn't been replumbed, it's always copper. New York,
you can't run
Pennsylvania.
PVC up in the cold states. You can't. It breaks too easily. It freezes and cracks.
So thinking about it, the copper, I guess, really would make a big difference. And it's, I understand why they do it, but I've never seen a 4-inch copper main. I've never seen that.
Yeah, I've never seen a drain done in copper.
My dad's never seen that either. I mean, I've seen houses with copper drains, like from the sink.
Yeah,
I've never seen the main one that goes out the wall be copper.
Yeah,
and
I've never seen that either.
I went PEX here because in Washington State I had my own entire house redone, and what they found underneath was galvanized copper.
That shit will bust in a heartbeat. That shit will bust in a heartbeat.
I'm surprised it wasn't rotted through.
Yeah, God.
But
So many of the
I shouldn't
mains
have
that
had
run
black
from.
iron in my water piping, and I did. But we
Yes.
changed it all out to PEX. Plus, we also had all new ABS drains run because the reason we had it done originally to start it was because the drain for my washer and dryer clogged up with dog hair because it was too small. It was one of the old, the old 1.5 inch size, and we had it expanded to like 2.5 inch, so it wouldn't do that anymore. Because that we had sewer there, we didn't have septic.
Okay. Yeah, this house it had all that hodgepodge together, and I always had a problem, and I never figured out why. Even when we cut it apart, I could still never figure out why. We just redid the bathroom. Well, the sink in the bathroom, for some odd reason, at random, and it always seemed to happen when I shaved, it would clog up. It would act as if it was clogged, but there was nothing that I ever put down the drain other than, shaving cream.
So I have the problem with that with my sink, and all I have to do is move the little stopper in it a little bit, and it starts flowing fine.
My stopper wasn't even installed. I
wow.
ripped it out. it still wouldn't go because those stoppers anger me.
I cannot
So I
stand
ripped
the
it out
stoppers.
for that reason.
Stoppers,
Mhm.
I cannot stand the stoppers. I still like the old rubber ones you just put in the sink when you need
Yeah, I
to
do
put
too.
water in the sink and then take them out when you don't need them.
I put it on a new sink. We ended up redoing the line. So I don't know why, but I put the original. I actually used the pipe that was underneath the original sink, like your trap before it goes into the wall. But
Yeah.
everything from in the wall into the basement, the drain for the tub, we made it all PVC to the 1 main copper. But we upsized it. It was 1.25 inches. When we went to 1.5 inches, I have not had any issues. Even the tub, if you let the water run as if you're checking water temp before you turn on the shower, it wouldn't drain fast enough either. And as soon as I switched it out, I can run every spigot in this house, and I cannot get anything to slow the water flow in a drain now.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you what. There's nothing worse. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Pete. There's nothing than a damn tub that drains slow. That's the worst thing in the world, man. I hate that shit.
No shit. But I wonder if it was the venting that was a problem for you.
It might have been because what we did do, there was 2 ins, and something I do think that might have contributed to the sink issue was I don't know if it had quite enough fall to it. Because you look at it and it was almost questionable. We cut it out before, but I think if I put a level on it, I think it'd be relatively level.
Yeah.
I don't think it had any slope. Like we put some pitch to it when we put the new in.
Drains are actually only supposed to be like 1/8 of an inch per foot or per 4 feet, something like that. It's really not much of a slope at all.
Yeah. But
to me, the more the fall, the better. That's just me.
Well,
I want that shit to drain.
Plumbing, too much slope is actually a problem. It'll slow it down.
Yes, it is. Yep. So that's a big thing with the toilet too. So whenever your toilet you have a straight pipe that goes down, and I never knew this. My dad told me. I was wanting there was quite a bit of pitch on the main copper line at 4 inch, and I'm like, man, it seems like the toilet never had any problems. And me and my dad got to talk about plumbing, and whenever we were talking about doing the drains for the tub and the sink, and we talked about the toilet, and he says too much is not a good thing. He said, especially when you got stories, you're putting a bathroom on a 3rd story like his house was, or 2nd story. He said too much pitch. He says you don't want the water to move too fast. He says otherwise it doesn't take your shit with it. It flows faster than the shit does, so it doesn't carry and it gets stuck in the pipe.
Well, I guess that makes sense.
I never thought of that.
I didn't either until you just said that. I never thought about that.
Most people don't think about that. I actually had to study a bunch of plumbing stuff to figure that out, to know that how to plumb things for things I've done in the past.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, that is one thing I am not. I am not a plumber. There's only one pipe I know how to lay, and that's it.
I was an electrician, so not a plumber.
Yeah, I think hard enough about getting the shit out of me, much less where it's going.
Yeah, I'm just not a plumber. Now I can do electrical and stuff like that, and I can wing my way through carpentry work and all that kind of stuff. But as far as plumbing, I don't know a damn thing about plumbing.
I'll plumb and wire all day long. Don't give me drywall work.
I hate drywall. I absolutely hate drywall.
My best friend with a
I hate
snowmobile, he's a
drywall.
drywaller.
If I was building a brand new house, dude, it would not have 1 inch of drywall in that house. I hate that
Oh,
shit.
mine would because it's easier to deal with.
It might be easier to deal with. That shit is the biggest damn headache. I much rather have damn pine tongue and groove siding on my walls in a heartbeat.
So here's an interesting thing, and I didn't know this. When I did my garage, I did OSB on the walls, and I'll never do it again. And here's the reason why. I never knew, because I was going to do drywall, and I went, I'm going to destroy that drywall. I already know it. And then I'm thinking about I got to hang stuff on the walls. After doing enough drywall work, I realized I can probably cut open drywall and put it back good enough for a garage. I've done it nice enough for in a house, so I can probably make a garage look decent. But if you look it up, drywall has more of an R value for insulation than any piece of lumber, unless it's thick enough.
True.
And I did not know that. Like I have 3/8 plywood in the ceiling. You'd think wood would have a reasonable R value. It has like absolutely zero, almost absolutely none when you talk about 3/8 plywood or 7/16 OSB versus drywall. There's a couple 3Rs to be had. I couldn't believe it, but
yeah, well, my garage has decent. I put decent insulation on the walls. I haven't put any covering on them yet, but it doesn't get as cold here, but it gets hot in the summer.
Yeah, I just got through doing the installation in my garage, my shop garage, whatever you want to call that little building. But I am going to do OSB on mine just because of the type of installation that I use.
Now the side of the wall I have on the house side, I have to actually do OSB. I can't do OSB. I have to do drywall.
Yeah, you have to do fire rated 5/8 drywall.
I have to if I put a wall up. If I don't put a wall up, I don't have to do either. It's funny because I don't understand why you can't put OSB up, but you don't have to put drywall up.
It doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make sense. It's all about money.
I hate it. Yeah, fire rated drywall. I never understood it because every garage I ever walked in, including this one was literally just stud walls.
Yeah.
Except for the wall on the house.
Well, my house
and I was like, wow. And I think they did that because the garage wasn't on the house originally. The house was added on in 95.
So
well, thank God my little garage is detached from the house. It's not connected. So
when they built my garage, it wasn't attached. When they built the garage, it wasn't attached to the house. They attached the house to the garage later, like years later.
God, if I attached mine to the house, I'd have to build 2 more houses just to be able to connect to it. That's how far it is away from the house. It's a bit, and mine's like 90-something feet away from the house.
My office and our utility room where the water heater is are the rooms they built to attach the garage to the house.
Okay. So you had a pretty small space between the house and the garage then.
Yeah, about 6 to 8 feet, maybe. I don't know.
Enough to probably pull a car through if you wanted, like a breezeway.
No, I wouldn't be able to get a car between them.
Telling you.
Oh, okay.
Well, maybe a small car.
Oh.
So you do got a small car. You got that little Focus.
now-
You do got a small car.
Now, what are you doing to that Focus? I didn't even know you were working on it until you've been talking about working on the motor. Are you completely building it for a track car, or are you rebuilding the motor for it? Or?
So I used to have a 2014 track focused ST.
Okay.
And they got rear-ended 2 years ago and destroyed. And so now the engine I had for it, which is just another engine out of an Edge,
okay,
with lower mileage. And all I'm doing to it is just changing out the fuel pump, the injectors, bigger turbo, stuff like that. It's got a new valve cover on it, got a new water pump in it, a couple of new little parts. It'll have a catch can. I'm getting rid of the PCV and replacing that with the radium plate. Just some basic stuff.
Just your normal maintenance.
I did the balance shaft delete and put the baffle into the oil pan. And I want to make it faster. It's gonna have a better I've got a better clutch to put in it. I've got an LSD and new synchros to put in the transmission that I have for it. Once I get that, and I smack it together, and then I'm going to pull the car in. I'm going to pull the old engine and stuff out, throw that in, do all these. I've got Fortune 500 coilovers all the way around for it, new sway bars, all the suspension work. I've got Willwoods all the way around to put on it, so better brakes. And it'll be what my other car used to be.
Okay, so you bought another Focus ST. Was there anything wrong with it, or?
Well, it'd been in an accident too, so.
Oh, okay.
But it was fixed when I got it. It was, it runs. I drive it to work every day.
Oh, okay. So
But
you're
it was
building another
11
engine to
so
put
it
in
was
it.
cheap.
Okay, gotcha.
It's the same color, same year. The problem is, it's an early 14, and I used to have a late 14. And in 14, they changed the Focus. They did the first change on the Focus. They changed the front strut a little bit, made them better, and put in bigger front brakes. But that didn't matter to me because I'm changing all that out.
Sometimes it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Especially if you're doing it yourself, it makes no difference.
Yep.
I've always thought about that. People go out and buy brand new vehicles and then they want to modify them, but they go out and buy like say a pickup truck. They go out and buy like a Lariat F-150 and they rip half the Lariat stuff off of it. I'm like, why? Why does it matter? What are you using in that thing that you needed that you had to pay the extra money for a Lariat?
Yeah. Well, it's like my Mustang I got was a 16 Premium, GT Premium. It wasn't a performance package, but it's got as much stuff as a performance package does and more now. But I wanted the nice stuff on the inside, the nicer leather, heated, cooled seats, the nicer sync system.
Those are the reasons why you buy it, because you're not going to go put that stuff in on your road.
Well, I did because my 2014 Focus also has a Sync 3 system in it.
Oh, okay.
Which was in my old one, and I took it with, when I bought it from insurance when they totaled it, because they only charged me like $100 or $1,000 for it to buy it back. So I had them take off what they were giving me, which they didn't give me much. And luckily it was paid for, so it didn't matter.
Do you know of do any of you guys know a way that you could find, like, they got Carfax?
Yeah.
Is there any other systems out there that might show you what Carfax won't? I only ask this because my front fender has been painted. And the front bumper's been painted. And I'm like, that doesn't really make any sense unless somebody did it out of their pocket.
If you do it out of pocket, if you do it yourself, it won't be anywhere. But if you take it to a body shop and it was an accident painting, there's a record, but the state has that.
Unless you know the owner of the body shop and you pay him cash.
There you go.
That's what I wondered. But I was like, this has been painted, because there's clearly a tape light on the door where they tape the door off, and there's overspray right on the other side of the door.
They didn't fade it.
No, they didn't. They like just straight paint. Yeah, they weren't gonna fade it. They just straight up taped the door off, and then it was almost like they missed taping some of the door because there's clear overspray on it.
Homemade job. And it was probably just from a scratch or something.
I'll tell you what, it's impressive. I mean, they had to go through replacing the stripe on it, because the stripe, from what I can see, was never taped off.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, it matches almost perfect. I mean, you got to hit the perfect light and stare at it. And my girlfriend still looks at me and she's like, it still looks school bus yellow to me. There's no difference.
It was a homemade done job, and it's because they got a scratch on it, or they did something to it themselves, and it wasn't anything major. That I've seen a lot. And if they know what they're doing, they can do it really well.
They did a good job, because I didn't notice it until it was probably 3 weeks after I bought the car. I touched underneath the mirror for something, and I'm like, why is this rough? And I stared at the light, and you can clearly see that the door was taped off, and there was a little bit of overspray on the back half on the door.
Right. So
you can't. This color hides just about everything. I hit the door a month after I got it. I was steam cleaning the inside, and I plugged in my steamer, and I wasn't thinking. It was out. and I turned it off. I gave it a few minutes, and I walked back over and forgot it was just on. I took the lid off. The lid come flying off because it was pressurized, and it hit the door. It hit right underneath the door handle, and it went flying. It like rolled all the way around the car to the other side of the garage. It took me 10 minutes to find the lid, and I come back, and I know it hit the car, and I'm looking, and I'm like, I can't find it. And I finally was sitting in my chair the next day and looked down the side of the car, and it was right underneath the door handle, so you never see it. It's just a ding.
So you got one of those high pressure steam cleaners?
I got a cheaper one off Amazon, but yeah,
it's a cheaper one
it's
too.
definitely pressurized. That's for sure. It
It works
nice.
really well.
Yes, I love it. I don't use it often, but when I need it, I need it.
Yeah, mine matches the color of your car. It's yellow and black.
It's the same. It's the same brand. It's a McCulloch, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
they're the best rated. They're the best rated on Amazon.
Everybody has one. Even professional detailers have them if they haven't bought the really expensive one for commercial use. That's what everybody buys.
They work.
It works great.
Yeah.
Yeah, excuse me. I'm sorry. I had to mute.
I know when I bought my car, when I bought this 14 replacement 14 Focus, I knew it was a salvage title. The guy told me up front that it was salvage. And it had been in a similar accident where it had been rear-ended, but they'd fixed it completely. And you can barely tell other than one door, the passenger side door, the rear door doesn't close as easy. That's about it. That's the only way you can tell that. And the fuel filler, not the door, but the actual filler comes loose, and I need to get that replaced. I need to replace that whole neck. And I should have pulled the one off my old car, and I didn't because it was hard to get to because of the way it got smashed. And, I pulled a lot of parts out. I sold the engine and transmission, and I sold that for more than what it cost me to buy that car back from insurance.
Gotcha, David. All good, bro.
Yeah, salvage titles. I've had a lot of R title vehicles in my life. I think I had R titles other than my pickup all the way up until I moved to New York. So from the time I was 16 to 23 or 24, I always had salvage titles. Was salvaged and fixed.
Yeah, but it was over $5,000 cheaper than the next cheapest one I could find.
Yep.
But
and at the end of the day, people freak out over that. I don't really understand why, because as long as it was fixed correctly,
yep.
Does it really matter?
Yeah. And not to me, it doesn't, because I was looking for one that was the same color. I wanted the same color.
You would be surprised.
It was actually, the nice thing was mine was an ST2. This one was an ST3, which came with the electronic leather heated seats, the Recaro heated, but I didn't like them I don't like them as much as the partial leather Recaros I had that are non-electric, non-heated. And so I swapped. I pulled all my seats out of my old car and swapped them out and sold the other seats.
Sometimes luxury isn't luxury.
Well, they are nice and all, but I feel I like the other ones because they have the blue on them, so they match the car, and they're a little bit more comfortable to me.
Yeah. Like the boss, so that's something with the boss is they most of them, they have the Recaro seats. Mine don't. Right. Mine was, I think somebody posted the numbers in one of the groups. Like they had this giant spreadsheet, and I went through and it was like all these different options, and the Recaro seat package and school bus yellow, they were all Recaro seats except 53 of them, and mine's one of them. And I know, so the Boss 3, I think it's the Boss 302 owners group, one of the main guys in there, his name's Tim. My cousin's dating his grandson, and he has the exact same car, school bus yellow 13, and he has the Recaros. Well, his grandson sat in his car and drove it, and then I had my car at my family reunion, and he was there with my cousin, and he sat in my car, and he went, I like these seats better. These are nicer. And he says, these hold me.
I still have Recaros. They're just not the full leather Recaros. So they have that bolstering that I like, but they're the leather ones is too much.
Yeah. He was shocked. He was like, I don't know why anybody would have bought the Recaros. He said, these things are really, really nice. He said, these things, and he was shocked the fact of how well they held you for being stock seats. He's like, they actually kind of hold you too.
That's the one thing on a 24 Mustang. They went away, they're no longer doing Recaros. Ford built their own in-house sport seats, which looked really nice in the pictures I've seen.
Yeah. Can anybody explain to me what they were thinking? Because it seems like I've looked through the Boss 302, the Focus ST, the RS, all the performance cars that Ford made. They had a similar style Recaro.
Yep.
Except the GT350. Those things I went because that's what I wanted. I didn't even think about a Boss 302, even though when they came out, I was on Ford's website every day building one. I forgot about them. I wanted a GT350 with a passion. And I finally, there was like one person that said these seats are atrocious if you're not like 120 pounds because you're not going to fit. So I actually went and test drove one that had Recaros in Buffalo. It was after a big snowstorm. It had like 2 feet of snow they got. And this car, they took pictures, literally, it got traded in the day it went to snowing. It sat out in that 2 feet of snow. And they had it pulled out of where it was at, and it was just a wall of snow around. It was all cleared off. And I'm like, you know what? It's got Recaros. I guess I probably should go sit in it. If I bought a GT350 with Recaros, I'd be pulling them out and finding a Mustang regular set of seats because I don't fit.
Were they that bad?
I don't fit. I'm 230 pounds. I'm 6 foot, and I don't fit.
Well, I'm 6'1" and 270 almost.
So the girl that was riding with me, she was about my age, and she was a pretty small girl. And she sat in it and she's like, oh, I understand what you're talking about. She said, these are a little snug on the hips. And I went, I know. And you aren't a big girl at all. I said, anybody is going to have a problem. So I can't understand how anybody reviews these cars that are bigger and say they love the Recaros. It's like, I don't know how you guys do this.
Because they're paid to love them.
I was like, I can't do this. Jay Leno, actually, he was, there was 2 people. There's a YouTube channel I follow, Obsessed Garage, and then Jay Leno did a special on his GT350R or 350, and he hated the Recaros and put he bought a set of he's got one of the 15 or 16 that were made to 15, and his had the Recaros, and he says I don't fit. He had a set of standard, the actual non-Recaro seats that would come in those cars later on. He bought a set, put them in, put the Recaros up.
Sublime, you got Recaros in your 500, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think they're like the Boss and the ST, aren't they?
No, their bolster is pretty strong on. I'll say that.
They're
pretty.
Nice
it's a taller. Really, it seems like it's a taller bolster on the sides, but
it's really tight for me.
Yeah, they're the same thing. They are not big guy friendly. I will say that.
Okay. Now, like the bolsters on yours, are they like an actual race seat where they're straight up and down?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so they're the same as the GT350. It was literally like a race car, like straight up and down bolsters. And I'm like, if you're wider than it, you're sitting on the bolsters. And that was my problem. I was at that limit where I was half on the bolster, half in the seat. The 2 miles I drove it, I broke my back. It's like, I can't do it.
The only reason I really like mine now is because they're old and I've broken in and I've pushed the bolsters. The bolsters have actually moved out some.
That makes it nice when you've got it broke in.
You made your fit, didn't you, Pink?
Well, I grew and they did too. I was not this big when I bought the car.
I like that. I grew and they did too.
Yeah, that's the first self-changing seats.
Yeah. Sorry, eating ice cream.
Oh, ice cream sounds good.
It does, and I don't have any.
Pecan in a cone with a.
Oh my God, there's nothing better than butter pecan. I love that shit. I got a weakness for that shit.
So good. Well, I have a choice. It's either cookies and cream or butter pecan. Tonight was butter pecan.
Butter pecan.
Yeah, I cannot do cookies and cream. I cannot do that at all.
I can do either of them because I'm the one that picked them. But
I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna go buy me some sherbet this weekend. God, I hadn't had sherbet in years.
ooh, I like orange sherbet.
Yep, orange sherbet. Yep.
Or rainbow sherbet's good too. Got multiple.
All I can see is my childhood.
Yeah, mine too. It's called a push up. It's called a push up.
Push pop, push ups, whatever.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, push pops.
Oh, I used to love those things. Still do.
Yeah, me too. Me
I
too.
could probably eat 6 in a row.
Oh, I could. Wouldn't be good for me, but I could.
No. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
they're
don't
not.
go
They're not
I'll
dairy.
go sit in a 500 afterwards.
Sherbet's not dairy based, so it's fine. It won't hurt me as much.
You lactose intolerant, Finks?
Nope. I was just eating ice cream.
Oh, well, yeah. You were just eating that. Well, there's people out there that are lactose intolerant. They'll still eat ice cream and deal with it.
Yeah,
I've met a few.
Well, if I am, it's new to me because I grew up drinking like half a gallon of milk a day. But I
That's
don't.
That's a lot of damn milk.
Yes, it is.
I don't drink milk anymore. I haven't done it in years. I don't even use creamer in my coffee anymore.
I can't say nothing. When I eat a bowl of cereal, it's usually a pretty hefty bowl of cereal.
I haven't had cereal in my house in probably 2 years.
Oh my God, I cannot live without cereal in my house.
Yeah, I used to be the same way, and I miss it, but it was really bad for me the way I ate it and how much of it I ate.
Yeah, I guarantee you, mine is not good for me neither. But that's just one of those things that's got to be in my kitchen.
I ate good cereal. I ate like a mix of cereals that were actually good for you, but I ate too much of them, and that's not good for you.
Too much of a good thing is not a good thing.
I'm not going to sit here and lie. I don't eat cereal that's good for me. I just eat cereal that's good.
Well,
I ain't going to lie.
Stuff that was good for me is because I like the way it tastes. You know, it was a granola mixed. It was a granola that wasn't, pure granola. It was a cranberry almond granola, and then I mixed in this other basically it looked like bird feed. No lie, it looked like bird feed cereal. So it looked like seeds, and I mixed that in with it, and I loved it. It was a great taste. Had a nice crunch to it the whole time you were eating it. It did not ever get soggy. And I just really liked it. It would work. I'd be chewing a half a bowl through and my jaw would be like, I'm done. But I'd keep eating it.
I went until the roof of my mouth would partially be bleeding.
Yeah.
Because it was hard.
It was really
the worst cereal you can possibly eat, though. Don't get me wrong, it tastes awesome.
Captain Crunch.
But the Captain Crunch will rip your damn mouth apart.
Fruit Loops.
All the way up until that millisecond before it turns so soggy it becomes natural.
Yep. The timing is everything with Captain Crunch.
It is.
Timing
their blueberry wasn't much better.
Well, it's the same shit.
You mean Captain Crunch with the berry with the
Yeah, blueberry, that was Count Chocula stuff.
No, I think he's talking just the non just plain.
He's talking about Crunch berries.
Yeah, Crunch
berries.
Yeah,
Crunch berries. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I love the Crunch berries, but personally, I take it either way. The plain Captain Crunch or with Crunch
My cereal knowledge is vast.
They had a peanut butter flavor or regular.
Hell, anymore though, my favorite damn cereal is damn Frosted Shredded Wheat. Damn, I love that damn cereal.
Really, you like this? I used to love plain shredded wheat. I was a weird kid, so.
Dude, that tastes too fucking healthy for me. Get that out of here. No.
You know what?
I love Frosted Shredded Wheat.
When I was a little kid, no, I liked this frosted. But when I got older, like anything past 13, I started liking the plain cereals, like the corn flakes instead of the frosted flakes. And I'm same way to this day. And whereas people would have that, just pour sugar all over it, never. Didn't put any sugar in mine. Didn't like it.
The best bowl of cereal is Count Chocula with like 4 times what would normally be in the marshmallows in that bowl.
You did. That's pretty good.
Oh, Count chocolate marshmallows. Oh my Lord.
I
can't do the marshmallows.
Not Fruity Pebbles, but Cocoa Pebbles. Because when you're done, you got chocolate milk.
Yes, you're right. Same thing with Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah, Cocoa Puffs, chocolate milk. Cocoa Puffs, I like them a little better because they were crunchier.
See, but see, they changed it like, oh God, 10, 15, 20 years ago. They made it to where they made Cocoa Puff or Cocoa Puff had to put a liquid around the outside of the shell that would make it not get soggy as fast. And by doing that, it made it that much harder to crunchier to eat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's just wrong.
Yeah, it is just wrong. It was before it was perfect when it was back in the day.
I can't say nothing. I still love Fruit Loops. I'm sorry. I still love them.
I had a Fruit Loop. What was it? My wife bought. They had a candle shop. They had one called Fruit Loops. My God, it smells just like fucking Fruit Loops. You would think I wanted to eat it. It smelled so good, like Fruit Loops. And this is like a 16-year-old kid that owns this candle shop.
Yeah, they have a cupcake candle that Kim buys every now and then. That thing smells just like cupcakes in the house.
So good. And the birthday cake would smell just like birthday cake. And I'm like, I want the birthday cake.
It's amazing how they can do that shit.
I'm looking right now. I got to double check before I say it, but I think that's why I bought it. I got an interior cleaner I use, and I think it smells like Fruit Loops.
Oh God,
no!
I'd want to eat my car.
Oh God, this is gonna drive me nuts now. I've been trying to figure out what it smells like. It's not Fruit Loops.
They make weed scented candles now.
But not in Alabama, they don't. That's illegal here. Everything's illegal.
Dude, I wouldn't mind a car freshener that actually smell like Fruit Loops. That would be fucking awesome.
No, I wouldn't.
I thought you were gonna say I wouldn't mind a car freshener that actually smelled like
hungry every time I got in.
I know, right? That shit actually would smell good.
What's really crazy is one of my favorite all-time cereals. Seriously, is just Raisin Bran. I love Raisin Bran.
Can you imagine a car freshener that smelled like weed?
Yes, I could. I've smelled them. I think it's
that
called
would be good.
Tule oil.
No, they make them Sublime.
Oh, I'm sure.
To me, weed smells like a skunk. So in New York, it's not hard to smell. A skunk's everywhere.
Actually, that's you say that, but there's some weed that does not smell anything like a skunk.
No,
it's got a very similar smell.
I would like to smell that because I have not found it yet.
Well, you're getting the wrong stuff. So I lived in Washington, where was the second state to become legal, and I don't smoke it because I can't, but I like the smell of it. And there are some that have this nice mellow smell that's like doesn't smell like skunk, but it's got a nice mellow weed smell. I mean, that's the only way I can say it. And it's just really good smelling. It makes you just want to smoke it, even though
the best ones are the grape smelling. Oh my God,
those are so good.
The perp weeds. Oh, those smell so good.
I smell that stuff and I want to smoke it, and I know that it's just going to make me so sick.
Mm.
And that's so sad. Are you going to Disney, Zach?
Oh, there you go.
Suck.
Any other hints? And Zach was going to be putting in the chat. It involves meeting a mouse.
Yeah.
I tell you, I'm still a big fan of damn Rice Krispie treats. God,
Rice Krispie treats are so good, but I prefer the way prefer homemade over the store-bought.
Exactly. Once you have homemade, store-bought ones just suck.
The store-bought ones were great novelty when they first came out, and I tried them, and I was like, nope.
Yeah, the homemade are nothing for me on those.
Oh yeah,
I've never made them.
$200.
They are so easy to make.
Do a Cocoa Pebble version. There you go. Oh.
Those are good too. Oh my God, those are
great.
I've had Fruity Pebble treats. I've had Cocoa Pebble treats and Rice Krispie
Cocoa Krispies. I'm sorry, that's what I meant. Cocoa Krispie treat.
Cocoa Krispies and Fruity Pebbles make great Rice Krispie treats. Because you do the Fruity Pebble one, try that one sometime.
I have seen people do that, and I didn't make it to them fast enough. They were all gone.
Those are so good.
So disappointed because it's my favorite cereal too.
It's actually easier if you mix Rice Krispies with it because it holds together a little bit better. But you do more of a 75-25% ratio on it. So 25% Rice Krispies with 75% Fruity Pebbles. It just holds together better because the Fruity Pebbles kind of fall apart a little bit. I do the same with the Cocoa Pebbles too. Yeah, you mix in a little bit of Rice Krispies. It holds it together better. It gives you that crunch you're used to.
I might have to try that.
Oh, it's good. I haven't made them in 10 years, but I'm not supposed to be eating stuff like that anymore.
Yeah.
So
you-
now- Did you guys ever eat Fruity Pebbles and actually like them?
Oh
At
yeah,
some
Hell
point in
yeah.
life?
Hell
oh
yeah.
yeah.
love them.
See, that's the thing is when I was a kid, I loved them. I loved them. My problem is they went soggy too fast. I ate them now that I'm an adult. I can't do it. I don't know why it's not the same to me.
Eat them
I
without
don't know
milk.
why. Oh yeah, well yeah.
Grab them a handful at a time and just eat them. They're good. I don't do it anymore, but I used to because the milk made them too soggy too quick. So what you got to do is you got to do them small bits at a time. You
Small bowls.
pour the milk in, dump a little bit in, eat it before it's gone. Before it gets soggy, dump a little bit more in. You gotta work the system.
I started doing. My mom started doing the small bowls.
He's
for
got
me
this shit down
going
to
on
a
every day.
science. You got to work the system.
Oh, I used to be real good at eating cereal. Trust me, cereal was like the one thing. Me and my son was the same. Jacob was the same way when he used to live off of cereal, and I was good about eating it to where I ate it the way I liked it. So it wasn't. I don't like soggy cereals on any cereal.
Pinks is like, don't work for the milk, make the milk work for you.
There you go.
Exactly. He's got that shit down to a science, dude.
But I like to have the milk because when you were done, the milk had a good flavor to it. It had that fruity flavor to it. You want to drink that when you're done. That stuff is so bad for me now.
It was never good for you.
You know what? Yeah. It didn't hurt my metabolism work better when I was young.
Exactly. When you're 8 years old, it don't mean shit to you.
Exactly. And I was skinny and ran 100 miles an hour at the time.
And
I could barely move from one end of the house to the other. I went to the doctor today. I weighed in at 269, and I'm like, well, I'm wearing my jacket and all this stuff in my pockets and my boots and everything. So I'm not quite this heavy, but I'm close. I figure my clothes are about 7 to 10 pounds worth, but because the boots aren't light, but they're not.
It's funny when I see kids I went to school with, like in high school, because I went to school and I was the fat kid, and I was 230 pounds and I was 6 foot. But I was the fat kid compared to everybody else because they were all like 6 foot, weighed 180, 170, 160. Now I go see all these kids and they're all bigger than me and they all picked on me. And then as soon as I say something, they get so mad. I'm like, you guys picked on me all through high school and I had absolutely zero problems with it. And I could have cared less. And now y'all get mad because I make one joke. Sorry.
I was skinny in high school, not because I tried. I just couldn't gain weight until
some people were like
I
that.
was like 23, 24. That's when weight.
I didn't gain weight till I was like 48, dude.
Yeah, I wish
I had a long run. I had a good long run.
No, but I was reading today, and it's telling me that, and my wife sent me an article. It's like for my height, I'm supposed to weigh between 150 and 188.
That is incorrect.
Yeah.
I don't care about their body mass. I think that's that body. What is that?
Body mass index.
Yeah, it's body mass index. It's a joke.
Yeah.
It's a scam, I think, by doctors.
188 pounds. I would be so skinny, my wife would leave me.
Well, at my weight, it's the same thing. I'm
200 pounds. I'm skinny because I'm 6'1", almost 6'2".
I hold more credence to body fat percentage than I do body mass index. You know what I mean? Your body fat percentage matters more to me.
Apparently, right now, I am extremely. Morbidly obese.
Yeah, I'm not obese, but I'm working my way there.
I'm almost 270 pounds, so I'm morbidly obese. I should be dead.
I ain't obese. I'm just fucking fat.
I'm A shape, not in shape.
I'm A shape.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm A shape. That's right. That sounds
round
better.
is a shape.
I'll take that.
That is A shape.
Yep.
I'll
take that.
I like to call it Panera Bread shape.
I am somewhat pear-like. Not exactly, but somewhat.
Or here's another one: chocolate long john shape. Kind of just wide, consistent, straight up and down.
I didn't need that. Made me laugh so hard. Whew.
Nate,
body
do you
has-
toolbox? Do you know what I mean when I ask that question?
Do a toolbox. No,
10 millimeter. You know what the 10 millimeter is that we always refer to?
Do you smoke the wacky weed?
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
I don't ever care anybody ever does. I've done it a couple times and had bad experiences, so I don't do it. They can drug test me anytime at work. So
Bad experiences. I don't have to worry about the drug testing because
he's allergic to it.
I have an allergy to it, and I didn't know that for years and wondered why everybody thought this stuff was so great. Because for me, it was great for like 5 to 10, maybe even sometimes 15 minutes. I enjoyed it, and then it went to shit. And it sucks. You know, I can't take hardly any opiates at all without making me super sick.
Oh, dude. They just showed a license plate on James Corden. Hold on. What is this? It's from Maine. And the plate says LUVTOFU. Love to F you.
Oh, wow.
I'm surprised they even got that plate. And it looks like it's an actual plate on an actual car. There's actually a couple bumper stickers on the back of a BMW. Oh man, that's funny.
Oh no, I found out late in life, meaning like when I was in my 30s, that I should not be smoking it because it is bad for me. I have an allergy to the THC inside of it, and unfortunately, CBD, none of it's pure. No CBD oil is pure because it makes me sick after about a week of using it.
Well, and there's some kind of trace of something.
I can use some of like the creams and stuff that are external, but I can't ingest. Like the tincture, which worked the best for me. Oh my God, it got rid of my pain so well. And then after about a week of buildup of using it, it made me sick.
Interesting.
There's just like that 1% of THC in there. Like it's such a low percentage, it won't make you high, even if you drink a whole bottle of it. But it's enough that it affects me after using it for so long.
Nate, what's your schedule like? Do you have to get up early in the morning for work or no?
I'm actually off tomorrow. My uncle passed away on Sunday, so I'm going to I got to drive down into PA.
Sorry to hear that, man.
That sucks, man.
Yeah, sorry to hear about that, bud.
Hell, it ain't like it's a complete surprise. It was a surprise that he went because he was doing okay, but he hasn't been doing well for quite a long time. And he's slowly gone downhill. And he was actually him and his wife. So we're going to North Wilkesboro, the All-Star race, and they've never been to North Wilkesboro. They've been to almost every track except Watkins Glen and New Hampshire. They've been to every other track. They've been going to races since '90, I think. Yeah. So they were supposed to go with us because we accidentally bought 2 sets of tickets because the website was so jam full. I was having problems with it in service. And I called my girlfriend and said, hey, I didn't get us tickets. It says it's sold out and it's not. And I got to my next site and I bought tickets and I called her. I said, I got tickets. And she says, and so did I. So we had 2 sets of tickets and they were $700. So now we've got $1,400 with tickets, and we only needed 7. And so I was like, call my Aunt Bev and Uncle Joe. My Uncle Joe hasn't been to a race. We went to Bristol in 2019, and that was the last race they were to, and it was the last race we went to. And then COVID came. So I called them, and they went, yeah, absolutely. We'll pay you for the tickets. We'll take the camper. We'll pay for the camping spot, everything. So I bought this camping spot, and they were going to reimburse me when we went down. And then my Uncle Joe passed away on Sunday, so I don't know what's going on now. I know I'm still going to the race.
Well,
yeah. He's like, come hell or high water, I'm going to that race.
I'm going to that race.
You'll have a good time. It'll be a good race.
I love it. They're leaving the track the way it was whenever they left it in 1996.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's still the old school. So they didn't have bleachers. They had folding metal chairs without the legs. Bolted to concrete. Yep. They still have them and they're leaving them. They didn't repave the track. They pulled all the weeds out of the track and sealed all the cracks. They're putting up safer barriers. The old Winston Cup series is on the side of one of the original buildings on the block. It's
Is it?
painted. It's still there. They got permission from RJ Reynolds to keep it as long as they don't use it for marketing. So they're leaving it.
Well, you know who was the big guy that got all that ball started on getting that track redone, right?
It was Junior was part of
Yep.
it, and Bruton
Yep.
Smith.
Yeah, Dale
But I
Jr.
think he talked Bruton into it.
Yeah, Dale Jr.
Yes,
was the guy that got all that shit started because he absolutely loved that track, man. And the only reason why he absolutely loved it because he raced it in the iRacing series online.
Yeah.
That's where he fell in love with the track at.
That's why they pulled all the weeds and sealed it all, because I guess iRacing, they were wanting to scan that track so that at least it lived virtually for the future.
Yeah.
Because they didn't see that track coming back. But I guess that iRacing, when they scan it, every crack would show up as some kind of weird object. So they had to pull all the weeds and seal all the cracks in order to be able to scan it for iRacing.
Yeah. It was actually really cool, man. There's a big thing on YouTube. You can watch the whole thing about that. It's actually a really cool watch.
What track are you talking about?
North Wilkesboro.
Wilkesboro, North Carolina.
Yep. It's just north of. It's in Wilkes County. It's about an hour north of Charlotte.
Yeah, I said that question but that was just my voice going up. I didn't mean to.
Yeah.
I know where it's at.
Like I said, it's just actually really cool. Like I said, the Junior doing the iRacing thing. But that is the only thing that
you
saved
went
it.
to North Carolina last time, Jacob.
Oh,
It's maybe a couple hours from Winston.
you know, I was like, that was 10 years ago, so I don't really remember
It's
that.
been more than 10 years ago, just so you know.
Yeah.
It's been like 11. I saw a Facebook memory. Every Thanksgiving, I get the memory on that one. You know, the Mexican Thanksgiving meal.
Oh, I was thinking Alabama. I was thinking at your dad's house.
No, I'm talking North Carolina when you went to work with me.
I think that was like 10 years ago. I was like 14, 15.
Maybe. I don't remember.
Well, I tell you what, fellas, I'm going to let y'all run. This has been a great live, but I think I'm going to get myself in bed. I got to get up and do some things tomorrow. So
Later, Salty. What made
Later.
You coming to give me a bid on my house for painting it?
I just bought hella painting stuff, and I'm about to buy more.
Yeah.
Take care, guys.
How's that pump? Did you get
Take
that
care, Salty. Say what?
Did you get that paint sprayer all fixed up?
I ordered the repack kit from Graco or from Sherwin-Williams, and Graco, it's going to take a minute, but I'm buying another pump sprayer, a nicer, newer one.
Really?
Yeah, the auction got another. They just bought a unit, and there is.
And you're gone. Where'd you go?
A pressure wash extension piece and a Graco Ultra pump with Bluetooth. So I'm gonna buy all that.
How much?
Ed's gonna put it all together and give me a price, but I mean, it's gonna be dirt. I'll probably pay like $200 for everything, including pressure washing.
Isn't that like over $1,000?
The pump sprayer alone is.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, Zach's gonna be helping me this season painting houses.
So you're going into business for yourself? You're gonna get licensed and all that? And gone.
Under my buddy Scott, he's got his own business, and he's gonna run a sub LLC for me, so I could be bonded and insured, and he'll just collect like 5%.
That's not bad.
No, to pay the insurance fee.
Which Scott are you talking of?
Scott Palmer, my buddy.
Did I ever meet him?
Possibly, probably not.
Yeah.
He's older.
You get all this money made, and then next year you can move down here and do it.
I might, man. I just fucking witnessed a shooting today in Lakewood.
Yeah, really? You actually witnessed one?
Yeah, I was leaving Target and fucking right in the parking lot. Somebody killed 2 people, and I was like, God damn it. I got in the car and left instantly. I was like, I'm out of here.
You see the people get shot and killed?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to watch, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I left. I was like, yep, I'm out.
Yeah,
I'm
I've seen that shit before, and it's not easy to watch.
It was a let's leave this area.
Yeah, definitely. Lakewood's gotten to be shit. Lakewood, Tacoma, fuck that area.
Yep.
There's a reason I moved. Look at my old house. It's air vented.
It's bullet holes.
It's air venting.
You know, screens needed.
I call it venting.
Now, you guys were in Washington, so did you guys ever go to like any of the Griot's garages, like car shows and stuff?
It was
Like, what is it, Cap Heat?
2.3 miles from my house when I lived there.
Yeah, no, I go Griots. I go to decently often for
I
car
used
meets.
to go almost every first Saturday of the month for the cars and coffee, and they did that almost all year long, and except during the pandemic. So, but yeah, I miss Griot's.
Griots is great.
Yeah, because they always supplied donuts. House of Donuts too. They were always good.
They've talked about that on some of their lives I've watched.
It is one of the best setups for going to a car show on a Saturday, like a cars and coffee on a Saturday. Their parking lot is just made for it. It's just so awesome. And in the summertime, they'd bring out food trucks and stuff, and they'd run longer than they do during the week, the wintertime. It's just fun. And I knew so many of the people there.
And everybody, the main thing is it's because a lot of car meets go bad and like people hooning. Everybody that goes to Griots respects all the rules.
Yeah,
and there's nothing ever goes wrong.
Because they'd be kicked out of there and never be allowed to return because everybody knows everybody.
That's cool.
It's in the old Coca-Cola bottling facility, so the old Coca-Cola plant. So it's got that look to it on the outside, but their garage inside, where every month was a different type of car, a different theme. But there's a back room there that every now and then I got to go into where they have their personal collection, which is just amazing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like, that's one thing I hate. Like, I love the landscape in upstate New York. Like, it's absolutely fantastic.
Oh, it's beautiful.
But there is absolutely nothing up here when it comes to cars. Like, I've gone to car shows and I'm like the the Mustang rallies of like Central New York or something like that. I went last year. I got to drive Watkins Glen, with pace laps.
Yeah,
but then I went to the car show.
Enough.
They do one car show a year. I'm like, what?
Really? That's sad. It's bad enough around here because I don't have a lot that I'm used to here. Where I'm used to going, having it in Washington, tons of car shows. Because I live in Alabama now, so
yeah, LeMay's pretty cool.
LeMay is cool.
RGB,
I miss
RGB was just there.
What's that?
The guy that does the Japanese guy. He does custom wide bodies for a certain Porsche where you literally pay him like $30,000 and he comes and does it himself. He was just in LeMay the other day.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but you have to supply him a shop that he's allowed to smoke cigarettes in.
Yeah,
that's part of his rules.
Yeah, so that's I can't think of his name.
Isn't it like RGB?
No, the guy's actual name.
Oh yeah.
I miss Ragnarok's because they always did, because he runs the Seattle Cars and Coffee now, Justin. And it's always done down south now. So Seattle Cars and Coffee, for the last year I lived there, was done in Tacoma, which is way south of Seattle. But yeah, I miss the car scene there because we had a really decent car scene there. You had a bunch of bad takeover people too, though, that were getting really bad. And I just wanted to kill all of them. But they try and ruin things for everybody. But the actual car scene for car shows was pretty good. We had some really good cars and coffee, like every weekend from spring to fall. If it wasn't raining, and even sometimes when it was, we had decent car meets, and I enjoyed it. And I had multiple tracks to go to. Within 40 minutes of my house, I could either go to Pacific Raceways and be on the drag strip or the road course, or Bremerton for their 8th mile. And within less than 2 hours, not even like maybe 45 minutes down to the Ridge from my house. I think the Ridge was like an hour away at the most. And that was another fun track. And then Mary Hill, I do miss Mary Hill Loops. After going there 7 years in a row and then missing it last year and this year, it just sucks.
Yeah, New York's huge for dirt track racing. That's what most of everybody has up here. Everybody has a late model or a sprint car or something of that sort. They're huge into that. There's one drag strip, 2 drag strips that I know of, but they're like an hour and a half.
You have any
What's
quarter
that?
mile strips? Because I have to go 2 hours plus to get a quarter mile strip here.
The one Empire, it used to be Empire Dragway. I think it still is Empire Dragway. It used to be New York State Dragway. I think it's quarter mile.
Yeah.
But I went there for whenever the Street Outlaws came. That was back in like 15, 16. And it was a dump.
Oh.
Like you could tell no one went there for any reason. I could go to the one. I don't know if it's a quarter or if it's an 8th mile. I would say I think it was a quarter when I stopped just outside of Buffalo in Lancaster, New York. It was right along the highway. You drive along the highway.
If I'm not mistaken, that's a quarter mile track.
And it was kind of the same way. Like no one maintained that place at all.
Yeah, so I went to Jake's last weekend where they had the JJ DeBoss race and 256 fastest cars of the Dirty South. So we had Eric Malone there and Sean Malone, his son, and then JJ DeBoss and his daughter. And I didn't even get to watch them race. It was so crowded. They sold like 3,000 tickets, and this place was not made for that. It was too many people.
It looked way too packed.
I took my car down the track and went in daily driver, but the guy told me he saw something funky out. So when I was doing the burnout, right after I did the burnout for the actual first round, and I'm not used to arm drop races. I don't like them. I prefer a prep track with a Christmas tree. But the guy after my burnout, one of the track workers came and said that my wheel looked like it was doing something funky and that I want to race it. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to just go. So I decided right then I wasn't going to go hard just because I didn't know what was wrong. I got home and checked my wheel and tire and everything. I couldn't find a damn thing wrong with it.
I mean, maybe he just seen some. I still think it's good to say something to somebody.
It's probably better to say something to be nothing.
Yep. And that's fine. But what I should have done is when the lady that was running it, JJ DeBoss's girl, I can't remember her name. She hadn't even lifted her arms yet, and the other guy took off. So if I had just sat there, I'd have won because he'd have red lit is what it would have been. Because she hadn't even started. Not even dropping her arm. She hadn't even raised him yet, and he took off.
That's why I hate chases a race. I hate that. I'm not a fan of that.
Was chases a race, and I could have just sat there and won. But
at the same time, if you would have sat there, you just sat in line forever and didn't even get to run your car for that whole time running.
Hey, he would have been moving on.
I run down the track after it was over.
He would have been moving on to the next round.
I'd have been moving on to the next round, but I was worried about my car, so I was just like, I had decided in my head. I put it in second, took off like I had before, but I didn't floor it. I put it about 3/4 of the way in and just rode down the track. And I almost caught the guy too. I almost caught him, and I wasn't even pushing it because I was worried about my tire and my wheel. And that car is, if I could get some traction, it would be fast, but it spun every single gear, even not putting the foot to the floor. I could not get it to get traction on a no prep track, even with slicks on it.
That's like the Cletus video the other day where he was fucking trying the no prep in the Blazer and they could not get traction.
Both of the videos, yes. Actually, when they put the new tires on it, they got a little bit better traction because they were a bigger, wider wheel. But it didn't work out well for that engine. It finally gave up.
That's something. Like I got this car. I just got this car in June. This is my first, I guess, sports car, muscle car, anything that is not a pickup truck or a Honda Civic that gets good fuel mileage. I finally gave in and went, I'm 32. I keep saying I need to save up. I'm going to save up. My girlfriend's like, why don't you just buy one? She's like, just go buy one. She says, I've heard about all I could take of a Mustang at this point. She said, please go buy one.
Yeah, I bought mine years ago. I traded my Focus in for my Mustang. Paid $26,000 for the Mustang, and then I got the Focus back a couple of years later. the same one, and then that's the one that got destroyed, which killed me inside. But now it's 900 plus horsepower, and I have no.
Well, my big thing is I said if I'm going to buy one, I'm not just going to buy a GT. just I wanted I guess what you would call a limited production Mustang, which the Boss is limited production, but it's got some cool things, but it ain't like it's far off of a GT.
I like the Boss. It's nice. It's got a good sound to it. It's got a slightly different engine than all the others.
Yep, I liked it. My big thing was, I said, if I'm going to make power, what am I going to do? Well, I'm not buying a GT500 for as much as I like the older ones because they're limited and there's aftermarket for them, but they're pricey when they break. I'm sure they're pricey when they break. I didn't even look into it. That and the price of them they're still out of control.
Yeah, they've gotten pretty bad.
I wanted a GT350 and it was the same thing.
Do you guys all have Mustangs in this? Everyone in here?
Except for you and Zach.
I got a Ford fucking Ranger. All right, it's good enough.
Hey, I got a 90
Ranger.
I got a 94 F-150.
I got a 95 E350.
I missed my 95 F-150, the big white one. I missed that truck. That was a good truck.
I like my E350. I'm okay with it.
I like my F-450. That's okay. It's comfortable.
They're a nice truck.
If you want to trade for my E350 any day.
Yeah, I'll trade you with some cash on top from your end.
What are you going to give me, like a $500 value on that?
I'll give you the truck, you give me the van, and then I'm going to need like $98,000 from you on top of that.
So like I said, I get $500 for the van.
No, I'm giving you like $2,000 for that van.
Okay, that's good. I'll take it. No, I wouldn't sell my van for $2,000, honestly.
Yeah, that's the extended too, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's just the reliability of it. Yeah, it's got some problems I need to fix, but I've had it for 4 years and I've put damn near nothing into it.
Suspension and steering on it, the thing would be awesome.
Well, yeah, the struts aren't connected up front at all. They're snapped off and out.
Fix it before it gets worse.
Yeah, but all right, I'm probably about to hop out. I got Ashlyn here. I never hung out with her. Yeah, you hear her.
You got Ashlyn over? What about
you? Just Ashlyn.
Where are the boys?
At home with their mom. I haven't seen Ashlyn in forever. She never gets to come over.
That's cool.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hop out.
All right, later, Jacob.
Yeah, you guys have a good night.
You too.
All right, bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop out of here too, guys. I'm gonna go crash.
Oh yeah, I think I need to too. It's. I didn't realize how late it was. Shit, I gotta be.
We've been on for 4 hours and 42 seconds and counting.
Yeah, I see that now. And there's a whole 5 people left in here, and 4 of us are in here.
All right. Well, I'll catch up with you guys probably next week. I'll be at my uncle's all weekend. So.
Okay.
All right.
You have a good one, Nate. Everybody else that came in, Zach.
Yep, and I will not be here Sunday, so.
Hey, have fun.
Yeah, have a good time, Zach. Nate, we'll talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
All right.
And we out.